a website, but
Mm-hmm.
they have a you can click it and down, and then it downloads to a player, like a mod manager, basically.
Mm-hmm.
But I didn't even know I had any mods still on. I don't know even know how to turn them off.
Never turn off the mods. Can you hear the Hunter x Hunter in the background? Or no?
It's on the opening song, right?
Yeah, right now.
Yeah, I can hear that.
Really? Is it loud?
No, it's like faint in the background.
Okay. I have it exceptionally low, but I always forget that the sound in that is different. The sound in that is crazy. Live notification. There we go. Disconnect. Oh, are you streaming something else?
I was trying to fix the mods thing.
Oh, okay. Well, you let me know when you got the game back up. Yeah, I didn't think you were going live today.
Oh
I
yeah.
am live today. Yes, I am. I'm doing my checks right now and everything. I was catching up with the homies, so I didn't want to interrupt my conversation by being like, "Oh yeah, I gotta stop and go live." So just kind of waited, chilled. All right, let's check the sites. Let's see what everything sounded like. Let me go back to the main screen. Here will work. See what we're sounding like. All right, what do we sound like on TikTok? Oh my God, that's loud. See what we're sounding like. That's probably too loud. Oh my God, that's loud. I turned it down a little bit on TikTok. That's probably too loud. To see if y'all can still hear that and me. I turned it down a little bit on TikTok to see. That feels better. Y'all can still hear that and me. Hold on, here comes. I fell asleep last night. Tonight we're watching Hunter x Hunter. Jacob Hernandez, thank you for the likes. I appreciate it. God bless. Hold on, here comes. I fell asleep last night. Tonight. This thing is. Yes, it is. All right. Sounds good on TikTok. Let me stop. Let me go check something else. I was about to get caught up watching Hunter x Hunter. You're good on Twitch? I do believe. This thing is. Yes, it is. All right. Sounds good on TikTok. Let me stop. Let me go check something else. I was about to get caught up watching Hunter x Hunter. Okay, good on Twitch. Check YouTube. Check YouTube. Okay. Check this real quick. Dismiss this. Okay. Alright, I hear everything. Back to here. Waiting for the next game in the chat. We'll see that soon. Thank you for the roses. I do appreciate it. God bless. All right, now let's play a video game. Dang, that's loud. All right. Continue. Hopefully y'all can hear the Hunter x Hunter. We got that continue. I'm already through Act 2. Granted, I have played a lot of this already, but I am already through Act 2. And I already know what I'm doing today. Starting with these puppies. Fast travel, baby. Did I use this one? Yeah, sure have. Yeah, I think the thing that they did really good in this game versus they did not do well in what was that other game I was playing that I didn't like? Oh my gosh. With the dinosaurs. Oh my god. Horizon, yes. So Horizon Forbidden West, the reason I didn't like it, although still a beautiful game, very much a beautiful game, it was like offensive to my eyes. Like my eyes hurt to watch that show. Like they just hurt. Like because it was too colorful in most of the scenes, and that's what made it beautiful. This is Hunter x Hunter Episode 1. Whereas in this game, when there are things that are colorful, the colors are still subdued with like everything else going on around it. It's just not like blatant color destroying to the eyes. I don't know. It seems easier on my eyes is what I'm trying to say. Never watched Hunter x Hunter before? Well, we starting it right here, episode 1. Hopefully you can read the subtitles. You should be able to hear it as well. I already checked. Should be able to hear that. Probably me as well. It gets kind of loud though, so. Alright, let's just challenge him. I've been challenging everybody to stand off. I've been doing this a real samurai way. Oh, wow, he cut me. That was not smart. Let me go defend this guy. Kunai. Kunai are the most powerful thing in the game. Oh yeah. I'm gonna have to change this audio. Got him. Get out of here. Scoundrel. Missed me. Yep, cut him up. Missed him. Ooh, parries, parries. That's good. Yeah. The combat in this game is so simple, but it is so good. Goodness. That's another thing about this game, is it's so simplistic, but it's so good at the things that it does. Wow. Boy, do I love this game. I might have to play this another time on stream later in the future, but I might do Kurosawa mode. I've been really curious about that. Watching Hunter x Hunter right now in episode 39. Nice. Hopefully you enjoy the ride. I would like to hear your opinion after you've finished all 148 episodes. I would like to hear your favorite arc, this, that, and the third, favorite character. I would like to hear your opinion. I've seen it like 75, 100 times. I've seen it a lot. What's going on, 42? Appreciate you coming through the stream, man. God bless. So I've seen it a lot, but I like hearing other people's opinions of it. Have you seen Hunter x Hunter before, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I figured. I
loves it.
Okay, that was going to be my next question. What did you think of it? What was your favorite arc?
I mean, I probably like the Chimera Ant arc, because you kind of just see everybody, like, the turning point. But it's something that you need to watch everything else to watch that one, though. It's not like you can just watch it by yourself without the context of the rest of the show. But I do like, Gon and Killua, like, their transition to like basically exchanging their personalities, and that being a big point that I just really enjoyed. Gon getting, going over the edge versus, and Killua coming, like, being the one to, like, oh, bring him back type deal. So it's just, I do like what is it called, when Krapka, and he's like, that first time he tells you, he explains how his powers work now, whatever, his nin works.
With the nin sword and everything? No, I see what your question.
Well, not the nin sword, but the fact that he's like, he has like some guides, like some strings attached to his, it only works strong versus the spiders and like all that. You just like, the world is so good and the power system is so crazy. And he's like, yeah, I can basically say if I can get a power up, but only versus spiders. Everybody else, I'm basically a normal dude.
Yeah.
I was like, what?
Really? Like, because he can still use some of his abilities, but, like, not the strong ones.
Yeah, not all the time.
Watch first season of
basically
Sword
like,
Audio's doing weird stuff.
That first season of Sword Art is good. It's
so
just,
good.
They jumped around so much. They jumped forward too much, I think. It was supposed to, it's 2 years and it's like 20 episodes, maybe 20 episodes or something. And so it's annoying to like have skipped so much of the growth that they could have shown, because then they went into the other stuff and it's like, I really wanted them to really live in that world. And the trials, they were like jumping like 50 levels.
Because the second place, the second place is, so his question was the first season of Sword Art Online. I don't know what the next one is. The first season is the first world they're in, right? With old boy, that's the very first season.
Yeah.
And then the second season is where it gets weird with
the fairies.
The fairies, yeah.
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 And then the Gun Gales are the one after that.
And then Gun Gale was season 3. So yeah. Forgot you were going live. No, you're good. I just started 10 minutes ago. It started late. But yeah, the first season is so good.
After that.
Gun Gale is, so I've only seen Gun Gale twice. I might need to rewatch it for a third or fourth time even. It might be better than I gave it credit for.
I think it's all right. I think it's the concept is like it's cool. They make what's his name, Kiriko, just the ultimate everything. So that's the only part that I don't like about the show is that because he's a beta, whatever have you said it. He's just automatically just going to be better than everybody at all times in every game now. Like in every game, like he has no learning curve.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I feel like his learning curve is like probably his biggest cheat, which isn't fair. Like he's the best beater in the world.
Yeah, that every game, like come on, bro.
Oh, I'm dead. They got me
like,
again.
It makes sense. It makes sense for the first game because he was a beta tester and like he was there from the jump.
For specifically
but
every
other game,
yeah.
Exactly. Every other game though, like.
Yeah,
you learn to fly basically immediately. Like
that's a good point. So you just finished the fairy one. So after the fairy one is Gun Gale, Noah. What are you saying?
Yeah, even like the fairy, and he beats the one of the lead guys in the entire game in that battle, and when in the fairy world.
Yep.
It's like, come on, bro.
They made him extremely overpowered. What mission are you on right now, Ghost of Tsushima? Right now, I'm just running around doing stuff. Sorry it took me so long to answer your question. Oh, he cut me up. Good shot. You missed. I've been dying a lot. That's fine, though. Oh, they about to kill him. I was not thinking about that. My bad, homie. Oh, I'm about to die. Did they get him? Sure didn't. Let's go. Cut him up, boy. Woo. Okay, thank you so much. That was part 2. Sword Art Online. No, yeah, you're good. You're good. I also get confused with it. It's not a series I watch a ton. If the second season weren't so weird, like the fairy thing, I would watch those. I would watch all the way up to Gun Gale. But upon a recent revelation in life, I realized the second season is extremely weird.
I remember us talking about that. Like, it was just really weird.
It was because of us talking about it. Because I like the concept of the fairy world, but literally everything going on, even inside the fairy world with that dude, was weird. Like, I liked the world that they built with the fairy world, though.
Yeah,
like, I liked that. But then, like, once you mentioned all the weird stuff, like, I noticed it the first time, but I didn't realize how weird it was because I was so focused on the world. So now, I will probably never, I'm not going to say never, but I'm definitely going to go into it watching the second season, you know, with a little bit more caution in the future. Because it's weird, dude. Hunter x Hunter is your second favorite anime? Let's go. We starting it off right here, baby. Episode 1, let's go.
Hey, let's go.
Episode 1. We'll probably finish it in like 16 days, realistically.
That's so crazy.
My day's been good. How about yourself?
So crazy.
Hey, man. Well, so because I think like this, like most days we get, I would say if I do a 4-hour stream, we'll get through 8 to 10 episodes of whatever we're watching.
Yeah.
Which, you know, so 8 to 10, there's 148 episodes. I say give or take, let's say 15 on the fast end, 17 on the slow end. We're banging that out easy, like real easy.
Oh, I remember those days when I was watching anime at that's at such a high clip. Those were the good days.
Dog. I mean, this streaming thing helps. So it also helps that I've seen this like a bajillion times too. But yeah, 4 hours a day. Like if that was just a standard in everyone's day, where you get a leisure 4 hours of your day, where all you're allowed to do is your favorite pastime activities. You could put some dents in anime in 4 hours a day. Let me tell you, like a serious dent. Like you could crush One Piece at 4 hours a day. You'd be if you could do that every day. I think for a year you're crushing it. You're crushing it.
That was my plan when I got here. I was like, I'm gonna take it easy. I'm gonna finish One Piece in 1 year. I'm gonna really dive into it. I got here and I started working. I rolled right back into my normal, like, oh, I'm working.
Cutting off.
I'm working.
Hey man, whenever you're ready. It's funny because I think I talk about my fascination with wanting to watch One Piece again, but wanting to watch it with someone who is like open-minded like myself and eager to watch it. Like I don't want to just watch it with anybody.
Yeah.
And we talked about that on stream the other day. And then also finding someone who is okay with watching a lot of anime a day. I consider like 2 hours a day for most people, like a movie length of anime is a lot for most people. So I'm like, I would say that's about average. 2 hours a day, 4 to 5 times a week for someone. I don't think that's crazy. It's a lot, but it's not crazy. 2 hours, 4 times a week, 5 times a week. That's not crazy. That's easy.
I mean, people watch their TV shows that way.
I'm saying people watch favorite TV shows at a faster rate than way crazier rate. I'm just saying. It don't seem that bad to me. Because, like, when I was watching it on my own, put this to dub, I cannot. I am sorry.
They wanted a dub?
Yeah. So I did test it out. It is a little bit harder to see, but you can definitely read the subtitles. Like it's 100%.
Do people like really listen to it? Like really be listening and watching the anime in the background?
Yeah. So like I'll do this right now. I'll turn it up like 1 tick, so it's a little bit louder. And they'll probably not be able to hear me at all, like at all. And I only turned it up 1. And like some people actually care about what I'm talking about, and they'll be like, "Oh yeah, could you turn it down so I could hear you and the show?" But until that happens, I usually just leave it up and I don't say nothing. I mean, I say stuff, but they can't, because TikTok can't see like YouTube. They only are seeing the
Twitch?
anime. No, they're only seeing the anime because I'm shooting the anime through my projector at the wall. And my phone is what's seeing that and streaming that through TikTok.
Okay.
Twitch and YouTube are just getting like through my my video card. They're just getting that. But even through my Twitch and my YouTube, you can still see in the background of like my video footage of myself. I would say if you're watching on a computer, you can definitely tell that I'm watching Hunter x Hunter in the background. And if you're watching on your phone, if you turn it sideways, you can tell. Like it's a big enough image where you can tell that I'm watching anime in the background. But will I turn it to dub? No. I will not. I've heard the dub of this anime. I've even made it like 60 episodes through on the dub of this anime. 60 episodes. Boy, is it not good. I personally don't think it's good at all. Personally, didn't like it. I did not think the voices matched. Gon and Killua sounded like way off. Maybe because of my preconceived notions of them, like how I already know them to sound. and it fits them. Like how they sound in the Japanese dub makes sense to me, like audio wise. Like the voices fit the ages and it fits the personalities. Like Leorio sounds like an older aged teenager. Like he's probably like 15 or 16, like going in his teens, but older.
Crazy.
Right? And then Gon and Killua sound like young kids who were like just having fun. Like they sound of kid age, but in the English dub, it does not sound like that. They sound vastly different. Vastly, at least to me. That's not the vibe that I get. I feel like Gon and Killua both sound much older. They sound like 16-year-olds. Like they got too much bass in their voice. I don't know. What do I know? I'm just a fan. I'm just a fan. Yep, we got him. Oh yeah, we cut them all up, boys. Oh yeah, get out of there. Chop him up, boys. Chop him up. Get over here, where you going? Not today. Dodge it. Cut him up. Kick his feet from under him. Let's rob them all. Let's rob them blind. He said, what mission are you on? We are not doing any missions right now. We did 2 hours worth of missions last night. Alright? 2. What more do you want from me? We did 2 big missions yesterday too. We did the end of Act 1 mission, which is like 45 minutes long. And then the one leading up to that, which is also kind of long. It's like 30 minutes. Like the 2 longest main missions we did yesterday. Crushed them too. Like a real samurai. Alright, where am I supposed to be going? Rescuing more hostages, huh? More hostages. I do realize that more people would definitely watch my live stream on TikTok if I was playing this in English, but that sucks. Just is what it is. I can hear this too. I don't want my ears to be polluted. Oh, what's up, homie? There we go. Give me these rags. Give me these. Are you still playing the same game or no?
Oh yeah, I was just clearing out all these like old data files to, so it wasn't crazy anymore.
Nice. What time did you end the live yesterday? I got off the live early to sleep. Oh no, you're good. You're good. I ended last night, I think at 2. Oh, he just backhanded me with a shield. Cut him up there. Cut him up. Him and his friend. He ain't going nowhere. He lost his life. Perished at the hands of moi, the ghost of Tsushima. That's what they call me in these streets. Remember the name in the afterlife. But no, yeah, I think I ended stream at like 2 o'clock last night. Because we wanted to finish. We ended up finishing Fate Stay Unlimited Blade Works last night.
Dang. Flew through that. I feel like we just started.
So that's what I'm saying. We go through it quick. I took a day off streaming and we still finished it in 4 days. And we only finished it last night because I got to like the 3.5 hour mark. And I looked, I was like, dang, there's only 3 episodes left of this. Like just 3. So I could stay up for an extra hour, play more Ghost of Tsushima, which would mean I could do a shorter stream today. Start a new anime today as well. Like it all just made sense. So I stayed up an extra hour, did a 5-hour stream last night. And here we are. I am the bone in my sword. I'm just flying through stuff. After this, I'm going to play Juni Taisen, Zodiac Wars. I've been dying to rewatch that.
I've never seen that one.
Oh my gosh. It is so good. It's where like these characters or these people or whatever, I guess they're considered people. They're like highly skilled and have these special traits and abilities, I guess you will. But they're modeled after the different zodiacs. So there's like the rat, the bunny, the hare, like all those different things, whatever. But the goal is they all fight against one another in a city. I guess it's like a designated thing they do every couple of years or something like that, and they fight against each other in this tournament, where there's one victor, and then the one victor at the end of the tournament gets like essentially one wish for whatever they want. Why they're fighting in the tournament, I don't remember. All that stuff, I don't really remember a ton about it, but it's pretty cool. It's got a lot of action in it. The ending is cool. How it starts is pretty sick. Like, ooh, I don't know. Big fan. Big fan. You should check it out sometime.
I'll have to.
This anime was your favorite because of Killua? Let's go. Appreciate it. Which Hunter x Hunter character do you think had the worst voice? I don't know. I watch it in the Japanese. Hopefully y'all can read this, which I think y'all should be able to. But my favorite, or my least favorite in the Japanese dub, that's tough. I gotta think about that. I don't think there was any really bad ones, personally. Trying to think. Everybody kind of was like spot on in the Japanese dub. Like Goto, at first he was the first person I went to, but then I was like, no, Goto definitely like seemed like an overprotective stepdad, you know? Like he truly treated Killua like he loved him and he wanted to protect him and keep him safe. We are watching neither One Piece or Naruto. This is Hunter x Hunter. Please don't. What? They don't even look the same. My day has been phenomenal. How has your day been? It's such a good show. Right, let's go beat these guys up too. Alright, we got 2 sets of kunai. They're gonna pay for what they did.
That there kunai.
Oh yeah, we got these darn kunai. Oh, let's go. Let's go. Oh, he's cutting me up. Oh, we hit him with the kunai. Long distance. Long distance. Ooh, ooh, he thought he had me. Something happened in the Discord? Did you start streaming?
I am streaming.
Okay, cool. I was about to say. Now I can pull that back up. Very nice. Thank you guys for the likes. I do appreciate you. God bless. Alright, let's free this fella. Oh no, there's still another guy left alive. Let's go dispatch of his soul. Quickly. Let's expunge him from the land of the living. There he is. Oh, I must sneak up on him. My first playthrough, I didn't realize how much I snuck around. I snuck around pretty much any chance I got. This one?
Yeah.
Not at all. After those first 2 rough days of me playing this, the very first, and it wasn't even the full 2 days. It was like a day and a half. Getting the parry system down again. Once I got that, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. This is so easy. So easy. So I'm kind of just like calling him out. I'm hitting him with that real samurai, you know? Nobody can beat Gojo in this anime. I mean, you might be right. That's not why we're watching it, so, you know. I don't watch stuff based on if Gojo can beat someone. That's felonious. This is what I have to deal with TikTok comments. Nothing to do with the actual show. At all. Just, things for other things. But it's cool, you know. Shukuru, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. God bless. Key of Omaha. Damage enemies with sticky bomb? No, we didn't do none of that. We straight up samurai'd them. I love the collecting of skill points in this game. Boy, is it satisfying. One of the most beautiful feelings.
I have to create my coat of arms, my banner.
Oh, I see. The red thing with the lion head in the middle. I see you, big dog.
And
oh, it's nice.
right.
I can see Hunter x Hunter, and then right below it, I got the Discord up too, and I can see your gameplay. Sick. I have so many things to watch. It's nice. quite nice. And I'm definitely going to pay attention to Hunter x Hunter. This is episode 2. Episode 2. They're off the ship. They're going through the alley talking to old Chiobasama. You know what I'm saying? Episode 2. All right, let's go hit this next fishing village. This is going to take all day. We doing this for 3 hours? Yeah. These are about 15 minutes a pop. It's going to take all day. That's all we doing in the game. We don't got to worry. We watching Hunter x Hunter. Sorry. We watching witches. Again, I can't apologize that it's in Japanese. The English dub sucks. Just trust me. Read the words. You'll figure it out. It ain't that hard. I promise. Just enjoy it. It's good, I promise. I promise it's good. If I need to turn it up a little bit more too, let me know. But I'm gonna still be talking.
Yeah. So these are the skills you get to go through as you level up these things.
All the green things? Or like everything.
So yeah, I have 10. Yeah, you get to choose between 2 items all the way up to the very end.
Okay. Kill 2 enemies.
And like all those skills, the skills you got from like your background go into this thing on the bottom. It's called focus, which is like the multiplier in which you gain proficiency in that area.
I like how in-depth this game is. I also like the other one. So there's, if I had to pick between the two just based on amount of like excitement for the gameplay, I would say the other one seems a little bit more exciting than this one. This one still seems extremely cool though. The other one seemed like you commanded more people, I guess, for like a longer period of time. But I haven't seen that much of this, if you will. The other one seemed more wide scale, where this one seems a little bit more smaller scale. That's what I'm trying to say. Both are not strong enough to be has power of card. Huh? But I would say because the other one is more wide scale and completely different than something that I've seen before. But this one has even, it seems like more like options than BG3. Victor Jimenez, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. God bless. There's more? Where they at though? Alright, there he is. 2 over there. Let's go rough him up. Which would you say you've played more? This one or the other one?
I probably have more hours in this one.
Holy cow. What do you think is better, Gon or Killua? That's a tough question. Which one would who do I prefer as a character more? That's a really tough question, actually. Give me a second to think about that. Gon or Killua? I'm gonna go with Gon. If I had to choose a character between the two, Gon and Killua, which one I prefer, it would definitely be Gon. Oh, I think Killua's stronger. But of the two, which one do I like more? Gon, as a character, from a character standpoint. Because I feel like the deciding factor for me is Gon is more genuine in like how he responds to things, like in everything. Like he's his authentic self 100% of the time, and I really like that about his character. Whereas Killua fights back himself quite a lot of the time, and that sometimes even causes him to second guess himself, and not even be able to reach the levels of strength that he should be able to. Like realistically, he should be way stronger than Gon, way stronger.
But isn't that because of his brother though? Isn't that because of his brother though?
I'm saying even after he pulls out the needle from Illumi in the Command Ant arc, I feel like even then he still second guesses himself. He second guesses himself in Gon's relationship before they go fight Pito. Like stuff like that. Like Gon would have never second guessed that situation of those two. Like then their relationship wouldn't have even have been in his mind at that moment because it wasn't. Whereas that was what Killua was thinking about. Killua allows other things to get in the way of the moment of here and now. Where I feel Gon doesn't do that. Gon is 100% genuine and authentic all of the time. Killua still is inside of his head sometimes, a lot of the time, even after pulling out the needle.
I think it's a factor of just like they're growing up. Like he grew up in the woods, like this very go lucky go whatever for Gon.
Mm-hmm.
And if Killua had grew up in the same circumstance, he would be different. But he's always grown up like second guessing relationships and people, and I think it's like just the way that he was raised to be as an assassin, that he's that way. And I think going forward, like it's going to be easier for him. But I think he's had to overcome a lot more for relationships than Gon has to, because his life has always been like, oh, I'm just doing this thing. People care about me, and people do this, and I like to talk to people. I like to meet new people.
No, I fully agree.
I think Killua is interesting in every aspect because I believe that his ceiling, his capacity for change and growth is so high in the anime because he has to start from behind the 8 ball in that aspect, you know, and because Gon was always like that. So I don't see like a lot of like personal growth other than like, oh, Gon is just gonna be, he's gonna be less naive, maybe it might be it.
Yeah.
And then he's gonna keep going closer and further towards where Killua was, while Killua was gonna be going
closer
which
where Gon
my
was.
preference would be to be more closer to Gon, even though characters like Gon still piss me off too. I'm like, why are you so stupid? But I'm like, oh, he's like 8, or no, he's probably like 10.
He's 12.
You know?
They're both 12.
Yeah, they're so young.
Yeah.
But I always look at them like, why are you being so stupid? Why would you ever do that? But I had to realize like, oh, they're 12.
I think again that's why I like Gon just from a character standpoint more than Killua, because he has more personality up front than Killua does, because Killua develops into a personality and those types of things, whereas Gon is very much authentic, and I liked his authenticness of himself. I already watched this episode.
Yeah.
Hey, we watching this. We just started, so tough titty.
I wonder what it will be like in the future. Like, how far will Gon have to go? Or how far will Gon go, and how far will Killua go?
So I think they make a lot of good parallels with the characters already. Like, obviously, I think having them both... We might watch Death Note in the future when this is done. All 148 episodes. But so... Like they make a lot of parallels with the characters. Like both characters are good for one another because they balance each other out.
Yeah.
Like Killua helps Gon stay innocent, noble, gullible, stupid Gon. And Gon still keeps Killua acting, not cold but pragmatic. Always thinking of what is our best option for success, this, that, and the third. The more pragmatic between the two, for sure. Like they have their roles, and they're like that's what their personality kind of sits on, like as a foundation. Like one's very pragmatic, the other one is more instinct based. Complete opposites in that regard, and I like that. But there's a lot of parallels throughout the whole series. Gurren Lagann, maybe in the future.
Yeah. I like their like you said, their lives run really parallel, and it's like they're on like two sides of the track where they're all going the same direction, and then at some point they like cross the tracks. They both cross to the other side of the track, but then they're not on the same, like, well, Killua was where Gon was at, Gon is where Killua's at, and so I'm really interested in. Like I haven't read it, but I'm still so interested in the relationship going forward because of how they've both just kind of gone off the deep end, like for that, like to the other side.
Mm-hmm. So
But they're
you're
still
not
running
missing
Killua
anything in the
parallel.
manga. I will say that they haven't really been touching on Gon and Killua. I mean, they talk about it, but they don't really talk about it. You know?
Yeah,
Which
that's
sucks.
unfortunate.
Well, because Gon lost his Nin ability, realistically. Like,
Yeah,
so since he's lost his Nin ability, there's not really much. Not very useful for where they're at in the manga, because they're going to like Dark Continent and all this stuff. Gon is completely useless without Nin. But I feel like Killua would have been useful, but he's also not going. He ain't
because he's
there.
standing by the homie.
No, I think Killua went home. Like, I haven't heard anything or seen anything in the manga about Killua in a long time. Honestly, like, in a minute. It's more of a Kurapika and other characters, some old, some new. Like, it's more of a newer kind of an arc. Like, we're going a completely different way now. Like, we're going to explore parts of the world.
Yeah,
Because like,
okay.
the anime ends when, like, Gon and Jing are... Like, Jing is telling Gon how big the world really is. Like, they're sitting on top of a small world tree. And there's other trees that are, like, the size of the planet... Or the size of the island that they're on currently. And, like, other islands. And the size of, like, their known world, essentially. So it's like the intro, and now they're starting to build the body of the whole verse, which it's good timing. One Piece is going to end soon.
You think so?
I think within the next 3 years, One Piece will be done in the manga. It'll probably take another 2 or 3 to finish in the anime. So that's like a 5 to 6 year timeline total. Fans are gonna want something else that is like a long ongoing journey. And that's actually what Hunter x Hunter was promised or was posed to be. It was supposed to be like an expansive world where they go to all these different places in the world. Because that's what they do. Like that Gon and Killua spend their time. They go from Whale Island, then they go to Killua's house, which is on like on top of a mountain, a volcano. Like they own like all this land, like hundreds of thousands of acres of land, like their own island essentially. Anyway, they go there. They go to all these different places during the hunter exams as well, like 3 different like physical locations. Each I think were called their own islands as well. Then there's Greed Island, which was its own island carved out in real space, that you could only access via the game. And then they open into the Dark Continent. Like that's all just the known stuff. That's like 6 places just in the known world that they ventured to. Similarly to how One Piece does it. One Piece goes from place to place, exploring the culture of each land, this, that, and the third. So I feel like it was always set up to be like that. Like everything we got in Hunter x Hunter so far is literally like the prologue. It's supposed to be like the prologue. I think it's supposed to be like 1,000 episodes long as well. Pookie. I don't think I'm anyone's Pookie, but hello. But yeah, that's what I think. Because that's what it seems to be set up for. Like Gon and Killua were at 12. We also got a future glimpse of what Gon could be like. Because of him, sacrificing, his Nin. If he ever gets it back, we know what he could potentially look like in the future. From, like, him hulking out and beating up Pito. Like, we know. So that's
Knocked their head straight off.
Crushed it. So now we have that, and then like we could surmise like a teen, late teen, or young adult version of him. Like maybe not as grotesquely like big and as strong, but more refined in a much larger body with, a better set of moves and skills. And then they could branch that off into him fighting Hasaka and like all of this stuff. Like it would be so crazy to go on another One Piece like journey, but with these characters, because we have a lot of characters we could use. We could use take Killua and Gon, obviously. You could add Kite because he's now a child chimera ant. That'd be sick. You could even add Bisky if you wanted to train all three of them and make them better, like faster. That would make sense.
Who was to the child?
So Kite, when he died, he came back reincarnated as a chimera ant.
Really?
Yeah, he's like a female red-haired chimera ant. So I actually was looking into that very recently. So I always was under the impression, I was like, wait, you could only come back to life, because I knew he came back to life. He tells Gon this. He's like, yeah, I'm back to life, most likely because of blah, blah, blah. But I was like, wait, he never got eaten, so how could he come back to life? Because you had to be eaten to have your memories and everything transferred. But then I remembered his ability. There was something specific with his ability that allowed him to like circumvent death, like to where he didn't have to be eaten, none of that stuff. He just, when he died and Pito killed him, he was already planned on coming back, and he was the twin of the king. So when the king was born and killed the queen of the chimera ants, tiny, extremely tiny, very small chimera ant was born at the same time. And then Colt, the green chimera ant, he took it upon himself to raise that chimera ant to be good. Because remember, he had a younger sister when he was a human named Reyna. Anyway.
Yeah.
So yeah, that ended up being Kite. Like, he came back to life. And he like scolds Gon when he talks about it after Killua heals him and everything. Yeah. But they could all go on a journey together. And like grow from 12 to like 19, 18, like actual adults. That'd be a really sick story to see them progress across the years, and then into maybe early adulthood, where they'll probably be close to their strongest ish. I don't know. They could tell a great story. Very good story. Talking 1,000, 2,000 chapters, maybe. It's a big enough world. Likeable characters. Likeable characters. You could do it if you wanted to, Togashi. You'd be a legend. I mean, he already is, but could you imagine the level of legend he would be to come out with another One Piece style series? Like, that we already love. Like, we already like the series. Just come out with more. It's that simple. Like, oh my gosh. That would be phenomenal. That would take me into like my 40s and 50s. I could die happy. I could die happy. Hunter x Hunter's coming back. We're getting 1,500 episodes. Let's go! Sounds like a good retirement to me. But we can barely get manga chapters, so you know, it be like that. I always forget what kind of sickness he has. I think somebody said he's got like IBS, but I don't know. I don't want to cast that stone. I just don't know. Got him. Caught him slacking. It's been a minute. How have I been? I've been great. How about yourself? God bless. Appreciate you coming to the stream, Cyclops. Oh, this person about to get ran up on. Cyclops. Used to be one of my favorite X-Men. Cut him up. One shot. You fools can't do anything. Cut him up too. Fiend. Got him. Too slow. Too slow. Get out of my face. Should have brought a sword. Man, these lower level enemies in this game, absolute fodder. Absolute fodder. They should already be terrified of me. How I just be bearing down on them with my sword already drawn over my head, ready to slice them in half. Parry just if I need to, but I know I won't because they're so slow. They only got one attack animation. Crushing them. Skibbity, appreciate you coming through the stream. God bless. Hello to you as well, Black Gojo. I'm pretty good. Took a break from media for oh, nice. Always nice to take a break from media. I also take breaks. Saturday might be my new off day from streaming. We'll see. Where are these scoundrels at? Oh, 10 minutes. I got to do chin-ups. 10 minutes. Got to do chin-ups. Got to do chin-ups. That's like the one way I've been combating the excessive weight gain is my daily walks and making sure that I still do some sort of activity when I stream. Those things have been carrying me so hard. Did I ever think that they would? Nope. No clue. I had no clue. I realized the power of walking. But just getting up once every hour to do a little bit of pull-ups, 3 to 4. Or even some push-ups. Phenomenal. Helping my back. I'm back. I was using the... Oh, yeah. Do your thing, man. You gotta use the bathroom. You gotta use the bathroom. I'm still here. I'm gonna be here for another 2 hours. 2 of them things. 2. Alright. Give me your stuff. We gotta find these other... I might as well just get up and do these pull-ups. Real quick. Chin-ups, not pull-ups. Chin-ups. There is a difference. Okay. What's up? Oh, all the way up there?
What's up?
I set myself up for failure. Yep. We got him now, though. You big dummy. Yeah, let me go protect the hostage. Oh, good shot. That's a good shot. It's okay. Like, once you can get your resolve and you can heal yourself, this game is too easy. It's even on lethal, it's too easy. Because I think I have a perk where I get increased resolve. I think. From doing what? I don't know. Probably killing enemies, because I'm good at that. But yeah, my resolve is almost always full. And I heal a lot. Because I get hit a lot. I just got hit again. Okay, you're going to stop shooting at me. I promise. I'm about to end your line right here, bucko. Oh, good shot. Not anymore. Cut his arms off. And we took everything out of his pockets. Scoundrel. How dare you shoot?
Run them pockets.
Run its sun pockets, good sir. Yeah. Alright, we gotta get one more hostage. Aren't these all supposed to be samurai people? I feel like... for the most part, they didn't put up much of a fight. I get it, like... you know, the Mongols were pretty crazy. But, I don't know. I feel like there should be a little bit more dead people. And less people held hostage in villages. Just saying. Personally. Not trying to sound insensitive. But that's the feeling I'm getting right now. Realistically, what it should have been. You know? At 8. My problem is where are these other stupid... There we go. I'll show you my bow skills. Yep, finally remembered I could stop time. Can't believe that I forgot that was an ability. Got him. I'm about to shoot your dog. Done. These dogs are annoying. I Missed. Got him. Give me your hide. What? Killed him. Predator hide. Hook it up, boat. Hook it up. Hook it up, boat. Too close. Step back, you're dancing kinda close. Let me stop. Oh, we real samurai out here. Real samurai out here. You know what I wanna do. Music back then was so good. Oh my gosh.
Right?
It was like debaucherous enough, but they weren't saying like overtly debaucherous things. Like it was subliminal enough where it was like it would maybe slide. Some, not all. Some of the stuff was also very like apparent. Not like Naruto. Naruto, they, boy.
Yeah, now it's wowzers.
It's crazy. It is crazy. Like what men and women be out there R&B singing about. Absolutely nuts. But hey, it's a new world. Great singing. Yeah, nah. I had to dial it back or else I would have broken somebody's eardrums, you know? Singing is not my forte. But I'm still out here singing in these streets, you know? Doing what I can. They say if you don't... Oh, you know I'm out here singing for the Lord. They say if you don't use it, you lose it. So, I already don't have a singing voice. So, I don't want it to be gone even worse. So, I'm gonna use it. And then maybe God, I'm thinking God might hook me up. Because if I'm, if I spend the next, like, if I get 30, 40 years on the earth, and I'm only singing praise and worship, He might hook me up with a set of decent pipes so I can, maybe get a little bit more traction to His glory. Be like, hey, He gave me this voice to sing to y'all. Before I could sing and kill animals. On sight. So yeah. We'll see. It has gotten a little bit better over time, I will say. I figured out one thing for sure though. If I know the words of the song, it makes the likeliness of me hitting at least one good note throughout the song way higher. If I know all of the words. Because then I won't have to think about like what word comes next. I'll just know the words and I'll, like boom, I can sing it and try and hit the same pitch and everything. But if I don't know the words, 100% it's gonna sound awful. 100%. No questions asked. I'm gonna hum half of it, 75%. Let's be honest. And I'm gonna get wrong the other 25% of the words that I try and think that I know right. I just know. But that's fine. I'm not mad at that. Oh yeah, we got it. But again, practice makes better. Not perfect. It makes better. You can get better. Get more better. Ooh, excuse me. Alright, real quick. I gotta go bang out these pull-ups, chin-ups. Chin-ups, not pull-ups. Chin-ups. I'll be right back.
It's been a while. Yes. You need something from me.
Yeah, this when everybody getting introduced to Hasaka. They're like, oh, he's that dude, huh? He's that dude?
hilarious.
Let's stay away from that dude. Literally, they show him right in the beginning of the series. Let you know he's that dude. He's gonna be the problem for Gon later on in the future. Man, they got a lot of good stuff they can animate in Hunter x Hunter. Well, like one thing specifically. That Crollo Lucifer fight in Hisoka. Ooh. Oh. Can't wait. Oh. I bet that's gonna look so sick. So sick. AI needs to get better, so I can just make it animated already. Golly. We shall see. We shall see. Alright, this time we only gotta save 3 hostages. Only 3 hostages. I think I got full kunai as well. These buddies are about to meet. Oh, perfect. Kunai ending. Yeah. Yeah. You scoundrel. Get out of my face. You too, Mongol. I'm taking back my land. Cut him up. Yep. Yep. This game makes me feel like I'm a samurai. Like, I'm not over here mashing buttons. I'm like silently and cool, calm, collected, slicing these boys in half. 2 shots. Down for the count. Where's this other chump at? Let's go get him. I might be stealthy sometimes. I might stab him through the door like... I got him. Give me your stuff. Yep. World samurais move in silence like lasagna. I know it doesn't make sense. It doesn't have to. Appreciate the likes, man. Thank you. God bless. The Samurai Chronicles continue. Likes or not. Rescue the other hostages, huh? Why y'all asking all of this stuff of me? All of this stuff. What are you doing for yourselves, people? Are you revolting and trying to break out of bondage? Nay? You require the services of a skilled samurai? Okay. We out here. Were the samurai, like, supposed to guard the homeland? That was their thing, right? Yeah? That feels right. Okay. They did a terrible job.
The feudal lord was old.
like this is like, I know this isn't like for real history, but this is like partially correct, right? Something like this did happen to the samurai, like they were just like wiped out.
Yeah.
I thought it was by the Western civilization, the whites, but I could be wrong.
Something like this did happen, like at that island for real.
Okay, that's kind of what I thought. I don't want to seem too gullible. I kind of figured that. Yeah, that kind of suck. I mean, like maybe against like a planned attack, I think they'd be straight, or like a known enemy. But against somebody they know nothing about, they did a horrible job. Got him.
Yeah, it's like the us fight or America breaking free from the redcoats when they were still running. They were still like walking in lines and shooting people that way. We're like, we can't do that. And then we were like, guerrilla warfare, and then we won. I mean, something like that, I would say.
They stuck to that code, man. That was their downfall. That sucks. They didn't adapt and overcome.
The Pappy was like, "No, this is what we do. We die. Like, but do we have to die? I don't think I understand."
And they were like, "That's the code. Duh. We either die here or we die there." Again, my head would have been like, "What? For real? We can't live in like any of these scenarios. We have to die. That's tragic, homie." I couldn't have been a samurai.
I get how it worked. I get how it worked when it was just their own people because they all fought. You know, they were the superior people at all the time. But after that, when you got someone from the outside like wiping you out, and you're like, we're literally fodder. Like,
Yeah.
are we really not going to change?
Like, they were literally just getting stomped out of existence. I mean, they did get stomped out of it. It was crazy. Because they were really effective for a really long time, like you said, against, you know, their own, like, types of people and, you know, common enemies and stuff. But, boy, that outside world hit. Oh, my gosh. That is crazy to think. Like, in an instant. Such great warriors and stuff. Just, like, essentially all gone.
Yeah, a rude awakening.
Absolutely wiped out, these fellas. They were probably fighting their hearts out against those, whatever. It might have been Mongols. I don't know. Something. I hope it wasn't something as crazy as, like, them fighting against bullets. Because, boy, bless their hearts. Bless their hearts. Hopefully they'd be smart enough to see the first, like, 20 people and they could attribute it to magic or whatever. Oh, yeah, let's not go out there. They out there shooting invisible metal. And people are dying on the spot. Let's not go. But I do think it was, like, another outside tribe. I don't think it was, like, crazy advanced technology that did them in. Because I feel like a gun even a musket compared to this would be very drastic. Like, compared to a bow and arrow, that would rock my world. I don't know what I would think. But, like, one day I was just using a bow and arrow, like a spear with a string on the end of it to pull it back, like that type of stuff, like javelin stuff, whatever, like the stuff you're using. And then, you know, the next week you're invaded and these people are shooting spherical metal balls at like hundreds of miles an hour out of like a tube. Like,
They're basically, it's like jumping out and touching you. Like, how are they doing that?
Yeah. That would have been so crazy. Like, that change of time going from, like, old traditional weaponry to, like, more conventional what we got now. That would be so nuts. Oh my gosh. That'd be scary. Oh my gosh. That'd be so terrifying. Like, being on the receiving end of that. Ugh. You'd just be hearing bangs and, like, everyone you know is just unexisting. Like, what is going on?
You remember the scene in Last Samurai at the very end when they're all the samurai charging forward and they have the Gatling gun mowing down the samurai as they're running. They weren't even close.
That's what I'm saying. It was like terribly one-sided. Like, it hurt to watch that. It was bad. Golly. It couldn't have been me. I'd have been in the back and I would have saw all of them falling and I would have just took off my samurai armor right there. I'm like, no. I do have honor for the living, which I will be at the end of this ordeal. See you guys later. See ya. No, thank you. Too dangerous. Are you kidding me? Get up, sir. Yeah, that was crazy. What a film, what a film. Yeah, big dog. I'm still alive. I'm still alive. Oh, that's what I can do. I'll do this. And then options, audio. Alright. This guy's over here. Oh, you're crying his eyes out. Sir, get a grip. I am the Ghost of Tsushima. Get out there, number 405. Get him going. Get him, big dog. See you, big fella. Yeah, I love this series, man. I absolutely love it. The way they broke it down, like, especially if you look at it as a prologue, everything that happens from like now until the end of it, the first 150 episodes, all of it is just training. Basic nin training. All of it. Like, that's how you have to look at it.
Yeah.
Like, because that's all it is. Like, you don't see any, like, advanced applications of nin. Like, even Hisaka's stuff is, like, very basic level. Very basic. And then they introduce characters like Jing, who can do, like, freakish stuff. Like, just, like, naturally. Like, not a nin ability, nothing like that. But, so, like, one of Jin's, I think I might have mentioned it before, one of Jing's abilities that they mention in the manga is any type of nin punch he's hit with, if he receives that punch, he then knows how to do the punch. Any nin punch. Any one.
Sounds like he's cheating.
Yeah, and that's just a natural skill of his. Like, he just learns how to do that. It doesn't matter if it's an emitter punch, transmuter, doesn't matter. He just knows how to do it, which is absolutely absurd. So then I think, like, the body of the series then gets into, like, more of the freaks. Like, Meruem's probably the freakiest, but he didn't even have a nin ability, like a developed nin ability, like, if you look at it. So I guess the second one would be Pito. Like, she had a developed nin ability. Yuppie didn't. And what was
That's crazy to even think about.
Right? What was the butterfly dude? Shawapoof. Him. So he had a developed nin ability. He had spiritual message. But, like, that was, like, the only ability that he ever really showed. That and the ability to split his molecules to make himself bigger, smaller, this, that, and the third. That's it. He never did any, like, battle application stuff with his nin. So, like, Pito was literally the peak of nin ability. Her, and then, I guess, Netero. I guess. But Netero's feats in nin pale in comparison to Pito's. She was able to control her body after death to still try and kill Gon because her conviction was that strong that she wanted him to die so he couldn't hurt the king. Like, that was nuts. Netero died, but not because of his nin. I don't know. Pito was the peak. The king could have been higher. And I think that's kind of what it was. What the end of that did was it set, like, the precedence of, like, what we could be expecting in the series, like King Meruem level, Netero level, Gon level. At that point, a lot to look forward to, kind of like a foreshadowing of sorts. Because I also think the Chimera Ants were only a level B threat. I think. Alico's a level A. Because she could essentially kill everybody. But, who was it? Chimera Ants were a B. Which is crazy to think. Because there could have been, like, 10 kings if the queen never died. And that would have been stupid. Cut him up.
Cheating.
Oh, yeah. It would have definitely been cheating. I'm glad they killed the queen off. Because if not, it would have been ridiculous. How are you going to stop these people? She's making things that are this strong. Are you kidding? They're born with nin. They're just born with it. That's ridiculous. And they're born with, like, an absurd amount of it, too. Like, Yuppie supposedly had, according to Knuckle, I think he said 10 times more nin, like nin aura than Morel did. And he calculated that at 400,000, whereas, like, Gon, just using 4 Jajonkins, they had him calculated at, like, 28,000, something like that. So 400,000 is crazy. Oh, I'm getting... They dicing me up. Yep, not anymore. Absolutely ridiculous. What? Hostages were killed? That sucks. They should have ran. They should have fought. So we got a good power system already set up at Hunter x Hunter. We got a real good power system.
Man's dope.
We know what to expect. Why is this so loud? Again. Alright. But will it ever continue? We will never know. Cut him up, boy. One shot. Kunai. Oh, yeah. I'm gonna hit him with the old stab from behind. See you later. See you, Nate. See you later. Sayonara. You too? I mean, I feel like if there's no enemies near and I'm here, they should run. That's what I would do. If my golden knight in shining armor samurai saved me, why wait? I'm gonna get going. Surprise! Yep. Stop it right there. This guy is about to experience the land of the dead. Slow motion. Got him. Right in the ear. That's not gonna grow back either, sir. That is not gonna grow back. Stop screaming, you big idiot. Out here drawing attention to ourselves. Oh, that was the other thing I really like about Ghost of Tsushima compared to other games. The like the character dialogues are relatively short and quick and concise and sweet. Like, you're very rarely like spending a lot of time talking to other characters. Like, everything's very direct, which I loved. Hunter x Hunter is one of the best anime ever. 100%. It's not finished yet, so I can't put it in my top 10, but yes, I agree. It's probably right at 11. Right there.
Right outside, waiting to peeking in.
Oh yeah. If they ever finish it, if it ever gets finished, ever, it's gonna most likely end up, you know, probably 5. You know, I'd say comfortably around 3 to 5, comfortably. But that depends on the ending. But again, there's a lot of work they can do with Hunter x Hunter, because it stopped at a good spot, and where they're at in the manga, they're also still doing good work. Like, yeah, there's a lot of talking right now, but that's good. Sometimes you need to talk a lot so you can set up, you know, future events properly. And they're doing that. They're setting it up properly. I think they'll do a good job of actually not making it feel like a ton of talking in the series. Like, they have a really good way of telling the story in Hunter x Hunter, I think. Oh no. Don't kill him. Kunai. Scoundrel. I remember watching Hunter x Hunter back then. Hey, Hunter x Hunter. I watch it every day when I eat dinner. I love it.
Did you watch the original one?
I've seen like 5 episodes of the original. Don't like the art style. And I don't like the voicing. The voice acting. It's not good. And Hisaka looks extremely creepy in the original, like the 1996 version, I think, something like that. Yeah, like he looks real creepy then, like for real. So I don't advise it. I can't say for sure if it's actually bad because I didn't finish it. I don't even know how far they got into it, but I wasn't feeling it. They didn't seem like kids, like most of them. Like Kurapika felt a lot older. So did Gon and Killua. Just how they were drawn. All of it. I don't even remember what got me to watch the original. I think someone had told me about how, like, crazy different it was, and I was like, alright, let me check it out. And it was. Similar to, like, how crazy different the Yu Yu Hakusho dubs are. Those are ridiculous. Like, they completely change names and, like, sexual orientations and stuff like that. It's quite crazy. I think the Filipino one is the crazy one. Meet your maker. Meet your maker. Oh, see ya.
How do I shoot Wally in? I forgot how to use the controls.
We got him. We got him. Where these other fools at, though? Oh my gosh. That's all that was in this building. Oh, there we go. I was gonna say, I know there's more. No way he sees me, right? No way. Got him. Fool. Fool. Perish. Like the fool that you are. Fool. There we go. Oh, what's up? Another fool. Hey, oh, I missed. That's fine. That's fine. He dead now. Who am I even saving now? I already got him all. Nope. Still missing a few. Okay. I am nowhere near them. Oh, give me them arrows. Give me them arrows. What is this fella laughing at? Are they up here? Sure are. Here we go. At some point, I do kind of want to finish Bioshock 2 as well. I don't know when I'm going to do it, but I do want to do it. Cut him up. Alright. Lady, I'll keep you safe. It's me. It's your boy, Jin Sakai. The Ghost of Tsushima. Okay, I got him. Death from above. You will rue the day. Rue it. Alright, I'm gonna adjust this again. Here we go. Gotta play the flute for the dead homies. For the dead homies. Alright, where's this stupid bird trying to take me? Finally. Oh my gosh, way off track. Is this one finished? Oh, I didn't even get to save this girl. Tragic. You know what? She's saved. Let me go get this thing. Then I'll come back and save her. For real. She's in no immediate danger.
Don't save her.
She don't want to be saved. You know? She does not want to be saved. Alright, I came over here for a hat. We got our hat. We're leaving. Miles Malone? What? Sounds like it should be a famous name. What? It's like a mix between Miles Morales and Post Malone, you know? It feels like a famous name. Hoop. 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 Yes, let me inside of there. Alright, stop yelling. Don't start screaming because there's nobody left alive. Alright, lady? You're good. I made sure of that. Golly. Ooh, Gosaku's armor? Let's go. I'm trying new armor this time as well. Last time I was doing Traveler's armor, so I could unlock the map. This time I'm going all health and all damage decrease. I'm still dying in 2 hits. It sucks. And that armor's already maxed all the way out. Like the one that gives you moderate damage decrease from attacks, and then like a I think a moderate health increase. And I'm still getting killed in 2 hits, which is nuts. But keeps you honest. Keeps you honest. Alright, wake up. We got other things to do. Come on, Jin Sakai. Did they just not have spiders and stuff crawling in the grass back then? Eh, they probably cared less. They probably cared less. Look at that. We got all of them done. Too easy. Alright, Trapper. Armorer. Gift Altar. What's here? Huh. Alright, alright, alright. Let's spend our skill points. We got 5 of them. Let's spend them while we got them. Let's also select the mission that I want to do next. Probably going to do the Unbreakable Gosaku quest. There's a lot of missions to do. Side quests. That's fine. It's quite daunting. Anyway. Fast travel here. Boy, do I love this fast travel. It is so good. It's so fast. I don't know if it's a PlayStation 5 thing or what. But wow. Like right when you hit fast travel, like no longer than 2 seconds later, you're spawning in the area you wanted to spawn in. I love it. It's crazy. Puts the fast in fast travel. Like for real. It is absolutely ridiculous. I don't even know when they're doing the loading of all of the assets and stuff. Alright, let's see. What can we upgrade? Ronin. Moderate increase to melee damage. I kind of like that. Ronin attire is kind of garbage, though. Alright, if I'm going to upgrade anything, it's going to be that. Tadayori's armor looks terrible. He had horrible taste and style. Alright, that's what we're going to roll with. Wait, what does this do? Reduces all damage by a major amount. Massive increase to health. Taking damage grants 30% resolve. Yeah, this armor is busted. So busted. But do I want to change it for this? Let's see. Massive increase to health. I'm going to try it. I wonder what this does. After leaving Pampas Grass, enemies will be... Alright. I'm going to try that Ronin attire. Maybe I'll like it. Maybe I won't. I have a feeling I might die a lot wearing it. Stop telling me what to do. Snows of Kamiyagata. Oh, thank you. Why do I always put these stupid hats on me? If I wanted a hat, I would put on a hat. Do we have any hats we want to wear? What is the name of the anime? The anime is Hunter x Hunter.
Over here, slaughtered them.
It looks like y'all are jumping somebody.
Traditionally good.
Ooh, I like the red hat. Yeah. They're gonna respect me when they see me coming. They are gonna respect me when they see me coming. And I got a bow on me. Let's go. Alright, what does this do? Let's learn this. Learn this. Stone stance done. Alright, now I can start using heavy attacks. Way more. Alright, what else? Castle Blast. Sticky Bomb. Where's Sticky Bomb at? Is this Sticky Bomb? Sure he is. You're no longer adversely affected by a bomb's blast. Direct hit with a Sticky Bomb kills the target. Oh, that's it. That's it. That's all we needed. Sticky bombs kill people now? Let's go. Alright. Dang it, I did it again. Armorer, 2 upgrades. Trapper. That's where we need to go. I'd like to go to someone with dyes as well. I'd like to get some new... Oh yeah, I like this fit way better. She's nice. This is nice. Armorer. Sir, I don't understand you without subtitles. I apologize. Armor dies. There we go. Travelers, samurai. Discovered. Ronin. There we go. Ooh, the flowing water on the pants? Oh my gosh. Look at you. Oh, that's it. We're getting this. What else? So what do you have for dinner? Today for dinner, I had Pin Station. Boy, was it good. Love me some Pin Station. Had me a regular-sized Reuben with a regular or small-sized fry. And a bag of salt and vinegar potato chips. It's pretty good.
Potato chips?
Potato chips. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, had those potato chips. Have Raising Cane's? Hey, more power to you. I personally think Raising Cane's is overrated. But that's just me.
Yeah, sauce is what it is. Everything else is there.
Yeah, I feel like if I could get the sauce at home, then I would be money. I would just get the sauce and get store-bought chicken tenders, and they would be better, in my opinion. Just me personally. I'm not hating. I would take Zaxby's chicken strips over Raising Cane's any day. Any day of the week. Zaxby's is actually flavored. Yeah, Raising Cane's fries are trash. They're absolutely abysmal. I don't like them personally. I think they're disgusting. Ooh, both of these katanas are sick, boy. Oh my gosh. I forgot how good the cosmetics were in this game. Like, they're very striking. Oh my gosh, I have to go with this. But yeah, I'm taking Zaxby's any day of the week. I'm gonna also buy this one. This is beautiful. Every time I play this game, I want to go buy a samurai sword. Would it be a smart investment? No. No. Would I use it? 100%. On what? No clue. Making a sandwich? Maybe. Trying to cut pieces of paper in half that I throw in the air? Maybe. Who knows? Would I hurt myself? Yes. Yes. Do I still want to do it? 100%. Oh, I look so sick. Oh, let me change my... Yeah, it's games like this where you can really see the character that I really like. Like cosmetics. Other games don't necessarily always need the cosmetics, you know? Because you can't see the character all the time. Yo, how do you change the sword? Oh, there we go. I feel like all the ones you buy are kind of whack, but... Oh, that is so beautiful, dude. Golly. They did a really good job with the way things look. Except the lips in this game. $300 arcade machine was a giant waste of money. Hey, it'd be like that sometimes. As long as it was worth it, you know? Yahiko, thank you for the likes. I appreciate you. God bless. Is this the one with the scabbard that I just got? It's not as nice as I thought it was. Glad I bought 2. Yeah. Now let's change the outfit look, shall we? Armor options. Oh, baby. Oh, yeah, we really out here samuraiing in 2024. Let's go. Samuraiing them up. All right, where else do we need? Armor 2. Trapper 5. You better make that shield wall. He got a boisterous voice. Goodness gracious. He out there yelling? Get your sword and make your sandwich. Hey, I might. Trapper. That's where I was going. For a second, I forgot. For a second, I forgot. We'll see. We'll see. My problem, not really a problem, but I would definitely have to make sure if I got a sword that I was safe at first. Like, I would definitely have to, that would have to be thing number one. Because I'm going to be wanting to cut everything. Everything I'm going to want to cut. Everything. My bed. Am I going to want to see how much, like, my bed can take from a samurai sword? Yes.
Obviously.
100%. Would I be willing to buy a new bed? Yes. Because I'm expecting that sword is going to ruin my bed.
It's in the name of science.
Yep, all in the name of science. I got to see it with my own eyes for it to be real science, though. I got to do it. Like, I'm stronger than those nerds in a lab. We'll see. Going to sleep. God bless you as well, NJ. Appreciate you coming to the stream. God bless you. Sleep good. I don't know. A sword would be more of a when I own my own house type of a investment. I feel like when I own my own spot, it'll be totally acceptable for me to put up like a bamboo strike in my backyard and to be practicing katana strikes every day. If I do that on my apartment lawn, I think it would be fine. But they would definitely be like, yo, he's crazy. Like, it would evoke some looks. I'd rather do it in my own privacy. So we'll see. I can't do it in my living room. I'll put out an eye or a hole in the wall. I want that real Japanese steel. You know? Gotta be that real katana. Ain't you seen Kill Bill? Gotta be that real steel, baby. I don't know. We'll see. That's on my bucket. Actually, I don't think it is. I should probably add that at the end of tonight's stream. Buy a katana. Real, sharp. Could kill somebody. Japanese steel katana. Put a stipulation at the end of it. I got some stipulations on some of my bucket list things. Be careful. Could kill yourself. Enjoy. You know, just keep it light, you know? I don't want to scare myself out of doing it. But I definitely want to be weary. Because I feel like some of the things on my bucket list I look at and I'm like, oh yeah, this will be great. And then I like go do it like, and I'm like, oh yeah, my body hurts. I almost killed myself because I don't move like I used to. Or my hand-eye coordination is phenomenal, so that hasn't gone anywhere. I don't know. It could be anything. You gotta be careful. Especially me. I'm still surprisingly more reckless than I expect to be at this age.
True.
It's a bad... Like, it feels good. It makes me feel young still. But I feel like I'm doing something wrong. Osaka did nothing. I already read that. I agree. Completely. But yeah. I like look at my peers a lot of times and I'm like, I don't feel like anyone else... Like, I feel like out of the norm a lot of times. Like, anytime I see a park, I still go hit the monkey bars. I tell you that. At least 10, 15 minutes. At least. Facts. Minimum. If there's no kids there, 30 minutes. Easy. Like, I don't know. I still enjoy, like, playing, like, and moving. Like, that's probably, like, my favorite thing. I love moving. I don't know. I'm a little strange. A little peculiar. Where are we going? There we go. Okay. Oh, and especially, like, I didn't realize the playgrounds and, like, the park setup, like the city park. I stumbled upon the Brunswick City Park. That's, like, the one nearest where I live. Stumbled upon this thing. And it's a really nice park. Like, really nice. Really nice. shocked me how nice it was. And then there's like a park really close to me, like within 2 miles. That park's super nice, but like a small little playground. Playground's not as fun, but they have like a huge open field. And then like anyway, there's a bunch of parks around me, like a bunch of them, with like really cool like monkey bar setup. Some of them have like big people swings, like not like the little shallow ones for actual children. They got like the big ones. So if the adults want to test their luck.
For big children.
Yeah. Yeah, you're not going to get stuck in the seat. Because, like, the kid ones, if you're, like, too big or too small, the seat just closes in on you, and it's, like, painful. Like, it's that hard plastic seat. But when you're a child, the seat doesn't bend because you're a child. When you're an adult, over 100 pounds, you know, some part of you is going to be very uncomfortable in those seats. But some of those parks here have like full like good rubber seats like that are really nice. I'm like, oh my gosh, I would love to go do a backflip out of one of those swings. Would love to. Would my knees? No, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Yes, 100%. All right, let's listen to this old man's ramblings. Fine. Gozaku armor, this, that, and the third. I don't know. Oh, this kid at what was it, Jimmy John's earlier this week. I guess they know me in the area now as the walking guy, because I guess I'll be walking for like 4 to 6 hours some days. But the young kid in Jimmy John's was like, "Oh, you're the walking guy," or he called me the running guy. He's like, "You're the running guy, right?" I was like, "I don't run in the summer," but yeah, I guess. And then he put me on to rock climbing. There's a place near me that does all you can rock climb for like the whole month, $20 flat rate. And I've been looking to get into something that would maybe loosen my back up more naturally. And I think rock climbing would do it. I think, but we'll see. I'll give it like probably like a 2 to 4 week trial here in the coming months. If I can.
$20 for a whole month.
That's what he said. I asked him. I even re-verified. I was like, "Are you sure?" I was like, "Are you sure?" Because it feels
crazily cheap,
right? It feels unfair. But if that is the case, like, I would love to do that. He said his first month, he felt like a huge change in like his grip strength, forearm strength, and his back strength just in the first month. He said he went from being able to like, you know, beginner level climb for roughly an hour to like spending 2 to 3 hours after a month of doing it, which I thought was ridiculous. I was like, that's crazy.
That sounds like a year or 6 months of training.
It really does. But it makes sense. Like, the more you do it, the better at it you'll get. Like, as I've learned with, like, everything. So it would be like learning how to walk on your hands, essentially. If you did it every single day, which he said he did. He did it every day for, like, an hour. And now he does it, like, 4 or 5 times a week for, like, 2 to 3 hours, which is... I would love to do that. Build some natural strength and flexibility again in my back specifically. Oh my gosh, that'd be amazing. So we'll see. We'll see. It definitely sounds like a fun new venture. It's been a while since I picked up a new sport or anything like that. Like boxing, obviously, but I've been slowly working through boxing for like a year, 2 to 3 years now. I'd like to pick up something else new. Rock climbing might be it. It definitely won't be disc golf. It will not be disc golf. No matter how much society wants it to be. What was the other one that a lot of people are doing now? Pickleball. Won't be that either. I feel like pickleball is like...
Definitely never doing that.
It's like the unathletic person's sport, And, you know, if you're unathletic, you know, sucks to suck. I can't apologize for that. Some people aren't athletic, and that's okay. But it's definitely an unathletic person's sport. Like, I couldn't imagine you, like, with how athletic I know you are. I imagine you're still fairly athletic, if need be.
Yeah.
I could never imagine you playing pickleball and actually enjoying it. Because someone with your physical qualities and skills, if you ever took pickleball serious, it wouldn't be fair. Like, it just wouldn't make sense. Like, you're 6'4", you're super agile and also quick for your size. Like, you would cover so much of the court. Like, in the pickleballs don't go very fast, so it's like a very slow man's version of tennis. I feel like it's just so much slower. It doesn't require a lot of athleticism. It would be so funny to see you playing pickleball like full force, though. That'd be a funny video to watch. Oh my! That'd be like watching LeBron James play basketball against children. That's what it would look like, you playing pickleball. Full effort. Against anyone remotely close to normal or above average. That'd be funny. I'd pay to see that. It won't be pickleball. I'll tell you guys that. I was considering soccer for a while, because I remember I played a little bit of soccer on Guam. I was on the base team or not base team, well, whoever's team I was on for like a little bit.
You played for our squadron.
That's what it was. And I did enjoy it. Even though it seemed like I had the most brain dead position on the whole team. Like, all they told me to do was chase anyone who crossed the midline and that had the ball, and try and stop them from having the ball and get somebody on our team to have the ball. That was literally they were like, you're fast enough to chase them down, get the ball from them, and give it to us. And that just seemed a little boring, but I realized that's because I suck.
I was like, yeah, there's like a lot of tactics that go into it, but I mean, that's like so far removed from like after learning how to play for real.
Yeah. So it was cool, like, but I feel like if I did learn soccer, I would want to learn like what position I would feel most comfortable doing. Honestly, I feel like I'd be able to get a hang of the like running and sprinting for however long a game is. I don't think that would be a problem for me. That would be fun, actually.
Yeah, they run like 13 kilometers sometimes a game.
What's that, like 8 miles? 7 miles, actually?
Yeah, somewhere between the 8 to 10 miles every 90 minutes to 100 minutes.
I could do that. Because it's like 90 minutes, but it's like long bursts of like sprinting a lot of times. I could definitely do that. And especially on like a much lower level, like it wouldn't be it'd be like a total amateur type level, but I would definitely want to be good at it. It seems like so much fun. Seems like a lot of fun.
You should find a team.
That's actually, since I plan on staying here in Ohio for at least 2 more years, that might actually be the plan. I might do soccer or I don't even remember what the first thing was. Soccer's the new thing now. Soccer probably, honestly. Most likely.
Yeah. When I get to Hawaii, I'm gonna try and play on a club team.
Soccer?
Again. Yeah.
Let's go. Let's go. I feel like it just makes the most sense. Like, what was I was talking to my older sister, and she was telling me how she loved how she felt when she was playing rugby. Her first year ever playing rugby. She said the only reason why she's not going to keep doing it is because it's so physical. Yes, we got Hunter Precise 2. Appreciate you coming through the stream. But she was saying the only reason she won't continue doing it, like year after year, is because of the impact on the body. So she's actually looking for something else physical to be doing to like keep her in shape, because she's 30. She turns 35 this year. But like she was out there easily the fastest person on her team. But again, she ran track in high school, but she was the fastest one on her team by a long shot, playing rugby. So she's trying to like maintain her athleticism. I keep telling her that she needs to join like an amateur boxing or like kickboxing, because she's got really strong legs. But you know, she's a woman, and you know that's not necessarily her forte. But she wants something like kind of physical. But because of, you know, her persistence on it, I'm realizing how important it is, because I don't like conventional just lifting weights to stay in shape. To me, it's very boring. Yeah. But if I can like do an activity, like get in shape enough to do an activity and then stay in shape so I can be more competitive at that activity, like however competitive I want to be, then I would rather do that, personally. Like, it's just more fun. And, like, especially at our age, there's a lot of different, like, clubs and stuff for varying levels. Like, there's plenty of, like, for, like, my brother, for instance, he likes basketball. He likes high-level competitive basketball, especially the area we live in. There's a lot of, like, D1, because we have, like, multiple D1 colleges near us. There's, like, multiple D1 college organizations where these dudes like hoop regularly in their own league and like all this type of stuff. You just got to be good, and like somebody got to know you. And there's stuff for like all different age groups, because my brother's like 26, 27, so they're like close to our age range. But there's some people who keep doing that stuff like all the time, like because they know that it keeps them feeling, you know, more youthful, keeps them moving, keeps the fat off, keeps all of this and all of that. Like, it's more functional, and it's, you know, a passion a lot of times for people. So I don't know. I'm gonna keep trying to keep my passions alive. Where's my horse? That's my goal. I always like think, ooh, I should start playing golf again. And then they're like, man, I kind of hate golf. I like love golf, but I kind of hate golf. I don't feel like I'm at that age where I'm ready to, like... Because golf is... I don't know. To me, golf is just so difficult. I find it more difficult to be good at than my short time in boxing, honestly. It's just so difficult because it's so overly technical. But there's so few chances to actually score well in golf. Like, there's so few chances. It's so few. So you really have to be good enough to actually capitalize on all of those moments to even be considered what I would consider a good golfer, which is like 70, 68, like just barely scratch under 2. Like, and that takes so much. So much. And that's not even the best in the world. That's like being a good golfer nowadays, which is crazy to me. Boxing's not like that. If you were like that good at boxing, like, especially considering the difficulty of golf courses, if you were that good and it correlated to boxing, you'd be one of the better boxers in the world. But golf, I think there's only like 124 slots every year on the Masters. Like, it's a very small number, whereas there's thousands of boxers, thousands of them. Golf is just so much more difficult as a sport, I think. But like as a
high variance. High variance.
Yeah, it's weird. It's hard to define at times. Like, it's just weird. Like, boxing is hard because it requires a lot of focus, but like, you're going against someone else, so they can capitalize on your mishaps and you can capitalize on theirs. Golf is all turn-based. Like, it's so play by, like, all right, I'll go. Now you go. And we'll all watch you after my great shot. Like, And it's literally one shot. Like, it's just one until your next shot to not suck or to, you know, do as good or somewhat close to good. I don't know. It's a lot of mental as well, I guess, is also what I'm trying to say. Like, mentally, it can be a very stressful task because it's usually golf tournaments are 4 days long. Even, like, civilian golf tournaments sometimes are across the weekend.
Oh yeah, we've done a few of them here to raise money. Raise a ton of money. The Koreans love doing it.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's like a huge thing that we do.
I could only imagine. I always forget that the Air Force is pretty heavily invested in the golf. Like, every base I've been on has had at least a decent golf course. At least. Like, the golf course has always been better than the food. I know that for a fact.
That's so the fact.
So with that being said, like, I don't know. Like Tinker had a pretty difficult and fun golf course. The golf course on Guam was not easy by any means necessary, but it was fun. Oh my gosh, what a shot! Wow, another one. Kunai. And then I think the New Jersey golf course was also pretty difficult. Like, they were all fairly challenging, not like the hardest things in the world, but like, they were very nice, well thought out golf courses with a varying level of difficulty. And I did about average on those too. Like, I don't know. Golf's hard, man. Like, I don't know. If you got like a slight wrist pain, very slight wrist pain at the start of a day when you're going to go out and play, even if it's the same course, just because of that, you might do way worse, because that'll mess up your timing, your release of your hand hitting the golf ball, because you might be anticipating the pain. You might go early because you're anticipating. Like, it's like the smallest stuff. Like, it could be an ankle thing, because you have to like think of all of this stuff, because your swing is so, like, to hit it not perfect, but to hit it as close to perfect every single time, you've got to know how your body feels and how to repeat that motion in different types of grass or sand or dirt or like anything. Like, you got to be able to recreate it in all these different mediums, which is also a huge other factor that I just think golf is hard. Like, it's just really difficult. I don't know. Maybe when I'm older. Maybe I wish my dad would take golf more serious. Because he's definitely got the skill and the passion. But Chris Gaddy, thank you for the likes. I do appreciate it. God bless. But my dad's problem is because he also has the time as well to play, because he's living in Florida, 10 minutes away from a membership course that he's a member of. It's a very difficult course as well.
Yeah.
So, like, he has the time and like all of this stuff, but he hasn't taken the time to, one, get into shape so he can like physically be competitive again, because he's not out of shape, but he's got like the dad gut a little bit. You know, he's maybe maybe 20, at most 30 pounds out of overweight, maybe at most. Like, he still looks athletic, good shape, but like competitive, no. And I think my dad's like 56. And like, every time I see him, I'm always like, man, if you lost like 20, 30 pounds and you just worked out lightly worked out and got chiropractic once or twice a week and made sure all those other days throughout the week you were playing golf as much as you're watching golf, I guarantee you would be playing professional golf, like the senior professional tour. I think my dad is now of age to qualify for the senior professional tour. I think you have to be 55. This is Hunter x Hunter, by the way. And that's something I've been telling him for years. I was like, if you actually take this serious, like, which he totally could, I was like, hey, man, you always talk about wanting to do it. Why not?
Get her done.
I wish he would, because I'm tired of him beating the crap out of me and acting like I'm supposed to be beating him. Like, It drives me nuts. Like, which is partially why I don't like playing golf. Because I play against him, who I recognize is actually very good. Like, my dad is scratch. If he played on a random golf course, I fully believe if we played on a random golf course from the furthest back that you can play from, that he's never played before, I think he would shoot even, 0. I think if he was, like, focusing moderately, he would shoot 0, which is pretty darn good to play on a course you've never played before. And even on slightly more difficult courses, I don't think he would shoot more than 1 or 2, which is phenomenal. That's 1 or 2 mistakes out of all 18. And he would be able to do that regularly. And I just think, man, there's no way I'm going to beat you. I don't have the same finesse and love of this as you do. So stop treating me like we're as good. Like, you're supposed to suck when you get 50s. He still hits the ball further than me. And I'm like, how? Doesn't make any sense. You're swinging slower. I don't know. It doesn't make sense to me. Like, physically, it doesn't make sense. Like, the range of motion is less. And he is, like, swinging discernibly slower than he was when I was younger. But I would say, on average, my dad's hitting, like, just on a normal drive, like 310 yards. I'm usually like 285, not, which is like okay. But he's like let's say between 300 and 310, 315, which is pretty darn good at 55. And it's like straight. I don't know.
That's key right there. Is it straight?
Yeah. So he likes to. Again, my dad likes to talk when we play, like, again, because he, like, has to psych me out because I'm so competitive to him, which I'm not. But he'll be, like, talking to me while he's setting up his shot. He'll be like, all right, all right, this one right here, I'm gonna draw it, and then it's gonna cut back right around like 185, be about 20 yards off to the right of the pin. Second shot, I'm gonna go 7-iron into the green, 5 foot off of the hole. Boom. 1 putt, birdie, par 4. Like, he'll talk his way through the whole hole to me as a competitive thing, as if he won't do it. And then, like, in my head, I'm like, you don't have to tell me this. I know what I'm gonna do too. Shank the first ball into the woods. Need another ball. Shank the second ball. Also need another ball. Get frustrated, hit from the ladies' tees. Boom. We are now even because you gave me 5 strokes. I'm going to hit one into the bunker. And then I'm going to hit the second one into the bunker again. And then I'll finally hit one onto the green, and I'm going to 3-putt. That's 9. You win. Like, he's encouraging, but also discouraging as well. Because he'll do everything he says while fully still being able to expect to fully just beat you. And, like, I don't know. It just doesn't make sense. I don't know why he expects me to thwart his plans. Like, okay. You golf. You're good at golf. I'm not good at golf. Like, not anymore. Stop beating me up so bad. It's not fair. I don't like it. That's what I'm getting at. I don't like it. Not one bit. But again, long story short, I think it would be good for him to, like, just lose a little bit of weight, get in shape for it. He's of age. Try and play some professional golf. I at least think he's good enough. And I've seen about as much golf as him. Like, I've been playing golf since I was 5. He's got some real talent.
I wonder why he doesn't want to.
Well, he's, like, my dad's a preacher, so there's, like, a lot of different things he wants to do. He, like, wants to do his, like, online ministry. Where, again, my whole thing is, Skibbity, what's going on? Appreciate you coming to the stream. God bless. My thing is I wish he would just work on his time allocation. Like, I think he could do all of these things. Keep popping up on... Oh, nice. That's good for me. God bless. Keep it coming. I think he just needs to work on his time allocation. Like, I know he could do better with, like, setting time aside for rest, setting time aside to go hit golf balls in practice for 2 hours or to play for 2 or 3 hours, and also setting aside 2 or 3 hours before or after work to work on like his ministry stuff or like these other endeavors. But I do think he and I share similarities where at times like the amount of things we want to do can at times cause us pause in the things that we want to do. Like instead of just picking one and going with it and developing the habit around that one thing, like say he chose golf, and then developing the rest of his time for those other things around that, like the most prioritized one, that would make the most sense. Like that's what I do with boxing.
Yeah.
But you know, I think when I'm gonna try and go see him later on in the year, and hopefully I can talk to him then about it. Just be like, you know, I think it would be a good idea because I told him a lot when I was there. And he always jokes. He's like, yeah, I'll be playing on a senior tour and you'll be my caddy because truthfully, if anyone is going to know how to make my dad play better at golf, it will be me. Just because I swing just like him. Every single thing he knows about golf, I know because he teaches me every time still. So anyway, I know for a fact I would be the best one to like carry his golf bag and be like, oh, buy this club at this loft, not this club. Like this is the climate you're going to be playing in, so you need these types of clubs. Like all of those things matter, you know. So that's why he jokes about it all the time because when I was last there, we went to Golf Galaxy. And my dad loves acquiring new golf clubs as if that's what the problem in his game is. But the problem in his game is always like the small detail stuff. Like he's not paying attention to what he's hitting on regularly. Like what is the ground texture? What is that? Like what is your angle of attack into the golf ball naturally? Like even on bad hits, what is your angle of attack? Like those are the most simplest things in buying golf clubs. So he'll buy clubs that he shouldn't be buying and then get those clubs tailored to kind of work instead of just buying the clubs that would work out the gate and then slightly getting those clubs tailored. Like that makes your game vastly different. Like you can use way less effort, you can still work the ball, like all this type of crap. There's so much in golf. Golf is so much. So much. I'm hoping I could talk some sense into the old man. I think he'd be good. Lose a little bit of weight. Play more. Oh my god, one shot he killed me. That's crazy. We'll see. We'll see. He better not never let me beat him in golf. I see you. I do, glazed donut. If I ever, under the age of 45, if I ever at any time outright beat him in a straight up 18 rounds of golf, and where I know for a fact because my dad never doesn't try. Like especially against me, he never doesn't try, ever. He always tries his absolute hardest, and no matter what we're doing, no matter what his age is. He never doesn't try. He has to try as hard as he can in everything that we do. For example, I'm still physically what I would consider in my prime, personally. I feel like I can throw a football faster than I did when I was younger, even despite my shoulder problems, this, that, and all that stuff. I feel like I'm actually faster now than I've ever been because I'm also the same weight I was when I joined the military. And I like have better running tech, like all of this stuff. And I'm only getting, I think, better for the next like 5 years. So I was staying with my dad and we like to play. I say all that to say I'm physically in great shape right now, especially compared to him.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you for saying that, TT. Appreciate you. God bless. Sorry, I'm telling a story. I'll get back to y'all. So I was living with him last year, for like 4 or 5 months after the whole divorce thing. And me and my dad, ever since I was like 8 to 10, when we play football catch, we stand like at most 15 yards away. and we just throw it as hard as we can at the other person. Like that, like that's just how we play. We've always played like it. But what we do is it's so you stand square, so like your pelvises are looking at each other, you know. So you're not in like a throwing stance. You're actually all rotation. So it helps um, on power generation essentially. Like that's what he taught me as a kid. When you're, you know, if you just rotate at the hips and you deliver the ball properly from, you know, the ground, from your feet through your hips to your hand, you can throw extremely hard, extremely anyway. So that's how we play. Pretty close. We throw it as hard as we can, this, that, and the third. So me and my dad were playing when I lived in Florida. Mind you, he's like 54 or 55, and he hasn't thrown a football in ages. I at least throw every like 2 years, at least. Um, and he's still out there trying to like throw it hard enough that I'm not gonna catch it. Whereas I'm a full man now. The last time we played catch from now was like I was in high school. Like I was still a boy. So like now I'm an adult. I was like, you don't got any heat that I can't catch. Because I think you and me play catch. You got a pretty spicy meatball.
Spicy meatball.
There's a couple people. Reggie Hargrove, he actually broke my pinky. Because he threw it so hard, and it wasn't like it didn't hit it like dead on. It hit it like I was trying to catch it, and he threw it so hard it bent my pinky back, and it broke it because it only hit the pinky, just shoot right through it, and it broke it quick. I didn't even know it was broken for like 2 weeks. It was crazy. So I was like, yeah, I'm catching this. But my dad still, I say all that to say, he still tries to be competitive at like the simplest things. Like me and my brother got done playing catch like that because my dad taught my brother the same way. My brother's got a beautiful arm on him. Beautiful arm. We played for like 45 minutes. Just that's all we were doing, just bullets nonstop, and it felt good. So I want to go, me and my brother, to go see my dad in Florida, so we can all play catch. But I told my brother, I was like, when we do go, because we will go, I told him straight up, I was like, you throw a little bit harder than me and than dad do. If you start playing catch with him, you have to promise me you take, like, if you seriously start throwing it at him, like if he's asking for it, I was like, you got to take like 5 to 7 extra steps back. Because our dad will try to catch it, and I'm telling you now, he's not going to catch it. There's no way. Like, this kid is throwing with too much heat, too much ferocity. I don't know why he throws harder than me, but he's shorter and less strong. But he's got a freaking cannon. And if my dad tries to catch it, he's going to probably get his nose broken. Because my dad still tries to, you know, catch the whole triangle thing. I still catch like that too, but like he puts it over his face. So he's like, yeah, hit me in the face, hit me in the face. And my brother will put it on his face, and the ball will be there so much sooner than he's expecting. That's the problem. Like, it just gets there. And you're like, whoa, that's spicy. What's the anime in the background, and is it good? Yes, it is good. This anime is Hunter x Hunter. It's phenomenal. So, yeah. My dad's still got that competitive spirit, is ultimately what I'm saying. I think golf is a good competitive thing for... I don't personally feel like if you take care of yourself, I feel like 50s and 60s can still be, not young per se, but you can definitely still be out hiking and walking like 6 to 10 miles a day. And like, I feel like that is a thing. Like, and it should be a thing. But poor diet and lack of exercise over time, because once people get into the like mid to late 30s, the exercise drop off is immense. It's huge. People go from walking like 5 miles a day to walking barely 2 miles a day, like doing the minimum amount of walking at work and at home. So I feel like keeping those practices, even the simple stuff, like walking 5 to 10 miles a day minimum, I feel like if you do that until you're 60, you're going to build a very good, strong bodily habit of doing it. Like, your bones will get used to it. Your back will get used to it. Like, everything will get adapted more so towards that. Still, you'll still get brittle, but you'll still adapt more towards it. Because if you don't use it, you lose it, as they say. All right, let's fight him again. I don't know. So I'm trying to develop them habits now. Early. Early. And then just maybe. I just gotta figure out something for this back pain, man. This back pain be killing me. Dang, I forgot to do my pull-ups. I'll be right back. I gotta do my pull-ups real quick. Chin-ups, not pull-ups, chin-ups. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Jonathan. God bless. Alright, pull-ups are done. Chin-ups are done. Yeah, I keep getting those mixed up. We got another 45-ish minutes of stream. We're going to be here. Chilling. Watching more Hunter x Hunter. Whew. Yeah, in preparation for the rock climbing, I'm trying to increase my my daily pull-up, chin-up count. Instead of doing 2, I did 3 for a little while. Then I was like, you know what? Let's bump that to 4. I think the next jump's going to be 7. Just to see. And it's usually just a stream thing, or whenever I walk into the room, I'll either do, 4 chin-ups or 4 pull-ups. So at most, let's see, if I stream 4 hours, 4, 8, 12, 16, say I come in here twice, 24. That'd be the most I would do in a day, typically. So almost double that. Almost. By jumping to 7. That'd be crazy. But I'm excited for it. I think it's a good challenge, physically. Because I've noticed, when I used to do pull-ups, I never really focused on what my hands were doing. I kind of just let them, hold me.
Yeah.
But now I'm, like, cognitively focusing on, like, when I'm squeezing the bar, making sure every time I go all the way down and then all the way up, making sure my hands don't move at all. Like, I'm making sure there's no twist or give in my wrist. I'm making sure, like, they just stay solid. And it feels like it's helping with my grip strength. Because I'm focusing, like, I feel like my hands hurt, like, the second most out of anything. Which I like. It's a good feeling. Feels good. Because it's new. And I've always wanted, like, better grip strength. Not so much forearm strength, but I think overall just better grip strength. I've always felt like would be a good thing. I don't know. It's been a fun journey so far with the pull-ups. Not easy, though. They still suck. Oh my gosh, 1 shot? Your mother! That's crazy. I might have to abandon this. Psych. I got him. The problem is the stun. I bet you won't. Oh, I couldn't see that. That's tragic. You bum. Dang. He tricked me. I almost had him, though. Cut him up. Perfect parry, baby. Oh, I didn't see it. I didn't see it. Wow, you city slicker. Wow, he got me again, huh? I'm gonna give him a couple more tries. Then I'm gonna take a puff break, and then we'll see. Cut him up. How? How can I not parry that? You lucky dog. That's tragic. That shouldn't have happened. You know it and I know it. Cut him up, boy. Oh, I forgot triangle's faster. What you got? Anytime they got the sword in the scabbard, it's a problem. Anytime. You know they're about to pull out a red unblockable. Oh, I knew it. I just pushed the wrong button. I just described the same scenario, and then he cut me with it. The unblockable. Scoundrel. These kicks are getting ridiculous. I'm so tired of this fella. Thank you for the likes. I do appreciate it. I'm getting body right now. It doesn't feel good. Makes me feel like I don't know how to play the game. I forgot how difficult these duels could be. Oh, yeah! Big boy cut up. Let's go! Your mother. Ooh! Oh my gosh. It's so fast. Like, my brain's not computing that fast. Okay. Almost. Oh, don't worry. We're getting there. Wow. Okay, so he does it twice. Don't nobody like him. This guy out here not fun at parties. You die too? Hope not. Whoa, okay. I see you, big dog. How can I not block that? Yep. How's that feel?
I had to beat the whole level thing.
You gotta be flawless. He's one-shotting me. He's making me look like I'm an infant out here. Wow, that wasn't even unblockable. He just made me look, again, stupid. Maybe I should take this dumb hat off. Am I even in? Okay, I'm in the right stance. Here we go. Cut him up, boy. Here we go. Gotta have that samurai confidence. Don't worry, I got it. One. Wow, I cut him. I should have stopped. I got more muscle mass than this guy, too. That doesn't make sense. Uh-huh. The unbreakable Gozaku. I'm breaking. Wow. I'm not doing good. I'm not doing good. Not at all. What was that? Okay. Can I heal a little, please? Okay. What's up, homie? Get out of the sunlight. Oh, let's go! We're back in this fight. We're back in this fight. Cutting him up. I talk too much. That's my problem. Every time I talk, it turns around and bites me. Got him halfway. And then what did he do? Stomp me out of existence. Wow. Butt stroked me with the... That's fine. Uh-huh. We own him. Red attack. We knew it. Okay. Do it again. I bet you won't. Red attack. Double up. Let's go, big homie. This fella, I don't know what type of, I don't know what he's drinking. What kind of gin and juice? He's on something. Maybe on cloud 9. John Legend could have sang that better, but hey, it's fine. Oh, 3 hits. Oh, this is what we needed. Huge confidence boost. No red attacks yet. This he's done. He's done. Oh my gosh. Since when? Sway. Yasamasa sounds like a racist name anyway. I don't like him. Get him out of here. Oh, we got him. The sun went down. Now's our chance. Now is our chance. How, though? So I should just always expect 2 moves after the red. Never double counter. Got it. I'm beating this. This is getting beat. 100%. Cut him up. Not good. Okay. We're in there. Like swimwear. How does a kick do 75% damage? Did he kick my spleen out of my body? What was that? That's malicious. Wow. Absolutely fiendish. Wasn't expecting that. Felonious even. Wow. We've been fighting so much it is now nighttime. He's pulling out new moves I've never seen. A new 3-hit combo. Is it the longer you fight him, the harder he gets? What is this? Okay. Battle at nighttime. Who will the victor be? It will be I. Jin Sakai. Uh-huh. I moved. I moved. It's fine. What's up, homie? You're too linear. You're too linear. I know what you're going to do before you do it. Watch. Watch it. Here we go. Yep. Uh-huh. I see. I knew it. Could I counter it? No way. But slow, steady. That's how we win this race. The little rabbit taught us that. Or the tortoise. Oh, he learns. What? Okay, hey. Let's calm down. It's just a video game. No need to get mad at this guy, even though he's cheating.
Okay.
Yay! How can I not parry the kicks? They are kicks. I should be able to put the sword up and they'll chop his feet off. Wow. He's absolutely embarrassing me right now. Oh, what was that? I wonder if I try a different style, if that'll do anything. Never mind. Oh, we got him. I hope. Okay. Gotta be patient. We can do this. We can do this. Okay. I'll give you that. I'll give you that. Bucko? Yeah. Coming here. Get countered. Get countered. What'd I say? No way. He killed me in one shot again? Your mother. I should have built up some adrenaline or something. I should have been able to tank one of those. Holy smokes. Okay. This is a parry's world then. Parry to the death of me. Yep. Don't bring that weak stuff over here. We're parrying everything. Shouldn't have tried to parry that. We're not parrying the red moves. Alright, let's focus up. Never even saw me coming. Never saw me coming. Yeah, run them sword skills, my dude. Yeah? Dude? Come on. My way of the sword is better than yours. Stronger. More faster. Oh, yeah. Perfect parry.
It's just his samurai way.
It's my samurai way. Oh, we're countering him left and right. No. Okay. That was almost too much excitement. He got me. Got him. Let's go! I knew I was going to get him. I knew I was going to get him. I had to compose myself's excitement just a little bit, but I knew I was going to get him. Look at me slowly put the katana into the scabbard. He thought he was a challenge for me. It only took me 8 times to defeat him. That's not even a lot. Because my deaths were quick. They were only one shot. He killed me fast. Oh my gosh. I forgot how much fun those fights are. Maybe I would like a game like Elden Ring. My only problem with it, I feel like they just have too many elements to those fights. I like these because they're difficult, but there's not a lot to focus on. They're just like fast reaction type fights. The other ones like got magic fireballs and then Ifrit's popping up and then like Lugia somehow's there. Like, I don't know. It's just a lot.
You got that too.
This isn't quite like that. This is very reserved, very chill.
And you can summon things to help you.
Yeah, see, that's a lot. Not saying that that's a bad thing, but for now, that would just be so much.
It's crazy to watch people beat those with like bananas. I watched a video where someone was telling me that a guy beat all of the Souls games, I guess, from the original creators. Like Dark Souls 1, 2, 3, plus like whatever the other one is, without getting hit.
I saw that.
And I was like, you didn't get hit? Like he had to start over again. Like so he was like beating him like every like a game by itself without getting hit. Then boom, okay. Then he's like, you know what? I'm gonna beat all the games in order, and if I get hit, I have to start all over again.
Didn't he like get like, I want to say like 75 or 85% of the way through, like 1 or 2 games away from all of them, and then I think he got hit and he had to restart all the way over.
Yep.
Yeah, I remember that. That was crazy.
But he finally did it, and I was like, but why?
Hey, skills, man. Notoriety, I guess. I don't know. Like, I don't really think anyone outside of gaming circles finds it that cool, but I think it's pretty impressive.
I mean, if he loves the game, and if you love something and you're really good at it, you're basically just self-imposing these rules, like he's just self-imposing these rules on himself.
I like that. I think that's what I like about it.
The fact that he did it though is just insane.
Yeah, that he actually had the skill to do it.
Yeah.
Right?
Because starting all over again from the beginning of game 1,
that would have crushed me.
Not just the game that you're on, like game 1. I was like, nah, I'll be back next year.
That would have crushed me. It would have absolutely sent me into a deep dark spiral, especially going that far and not getting hit. That would have broke me. He really must have.
Every my blink, I get hit in that game. So I know it's not for me.
I want to try it in the future, but I don't know. We'll see. I've heard nothing but good things. Truly.
You should probably try the newer one first before going to Elden Ring, because actually Elden Ring would probably be the best one to start with.
That's what I've heard. Everyone said start with Elden Ring.
It's open, because it's open, and so if you're having issues, you just turn around and go away.
Oh, the other ones you can't do that? You're just stuck there until you beat it?
It's a linear story, so if you just can't do it, you're just going to be there until you figure it out, or you start over again.
Yeah, I'm going to definitely go with Elden Ring. That would drive me nuts. Like, if you just stumble upon I'm currently playing Ghost of Tsushima on my Twitch and YouTube. But this is Hunter x Hunter in the background for you guys. But yeah, I don't know. That would be the easiest thing to do, is to start with Elden Ring, I think. That would just make the most sense if I were to get in on it. Because I would hate to like randomly spawn into an area that I am definitely not supposed to be in, like I used to do all the time in Skyrim, and then just be stuck there. That would be horrible. Well, so I am watching the anime, but I'm also playing a game, and I'm also having a conversation, and I'm also watching my buddy play a game. So I'm kind of doing I'm mainly like 60% of my attention is on this game I'm playing, right? we're playing it at a pretty fair clip as well. You know, we're doing a lot of stuff. And then, like, I'd say another 20%, I would say 30% is focused on the conversation we're having. That's important. Make sure I don't say anything stupid. And then the other 10% is on the anime I'm watching, and then also on what he is playing. You know, that's how my brain's kind of dividing it up. And it works. It works really well. I'm able to play the game pretty fluidly, not die too much. I beat that duel. Full conversation. Did I think I was going to be able to? Heck no. Did we do it? Yes, we did. God is good. He gave me a glorious brain that works. Mysterious ways. Mysterious. I was going to have the praise and worship playing too, but I thought that might be a little bit much. Especially because I'm like popping in and out of your like gameplay footage as well. So I was like, it might be a bit much. But no, it would have been fine. I think I'd have been fine. Especially considering I love my praise and worship. Still killing that new Sunday album. Still. What?
I wish we had the same music player thing like Spotify. My Bible study group, they're like I have been thinking about like, man, we should just all like start sharing music together, and then like not but maybe 2 days later, someone was like start sharing music inside the thing, and I was like, look at that. And then like this week they're like, how about we create a Spotify playlist? I was like, say,
right? I'm tempted to go back to Spotify for that, I guess, alone. But I don't know, man. I love YouTube music. I just love it. I think everything about like how easy I like to find and listen to music, absolutely perfect through YouTube music. Downloading songs for me, not difficult to find at all. Not at all. It is a little pricey, $12 a month, but I can download as much as I want, and I can have it whenever, like, say I'm on a plane. I have all the music that I wanted downloaded. Even when I'm not connected to the server. Like, it's local to my phone. And I like that. And I know Spotify does the same thing, too, but back in the day when I had Spotify, they did not. At all.
Oh.
And then I also... the thing that got me away from Spotify and onto YouTube in the first place, I did not like their, I don't know if it would be variability would be the right word, but I didn't like, so say I played Kirk Franklin, right? On Spotify back in the day. I would personally expect it to be, I would expect the song type to go like this. Kirk Franklin, something else, maybe something else, Kirk Franklin, something else, Kirk Franklin, and then kind of like a Kirk Franklin song every 2 or 3 songs. That's kind of how I would expect it. Just personally, that's what I was looking for in a music player. That like I would want to listen to primarily Kirk Franklin in this specific scenario. Like that would be the thing I would want to listen to, but Spotify would not give me that. Is Hunter x Hunter my favorite anime? No, it is not. Dragon Ball Z is. But like Spotify would give me like, and back in the day, mind you, it would be like Kirk Franklin, 6 to 8 songs loosely related to Kirk Franklin, like loosely, very loose. Oh my god, he shot me point blank. And then, like, I would finally get another Kirk Franklin song after 8 to 10 songs. But it would be, like, one that I would never have heard of ever in history. Like, not a popular one. None of that stuff. Like, what? What is this? What is it, Kirk Franklin's before hits? What is this? I don't know. It was just very strange. And then YouTube came along. And it gave me exactly what I wanted. I know this was a very long explanation, but ultimately YouTube gives me the, like, so now, say I play Dove. I want to listen to Dove radio. Or even a perfect one. If I said I want to listen to Sunday radio, perfect. They would figure out how many songs he has based on, you know, him having like 3 or 4 albums total and a couple of singles. And then they would play me mostly his music with other things that sound very similar to his music in between his music. And they've held true to that for like the past 5 to 10 years. Like, it's just been a really good algorithm for finding similar music and also playing the artist that you chose. And I don't know if Spotify has stepped their game up there yet. Who's your favorite in Hunter x Hunter? Ooh. Kite.
Kite?
I love Kite. Kite's my dog. I love Kite. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care if he's everyone's favorite. I don't care. I don't. I'm glad he's alive. I truly am. And it's totally cool that he's now a girl chimera ant. It's like 85% human, 15%. I think he's got a tail. Like, that's the only thing that, like, you know it's a chimera ant. Like, I think he has a tail. That's it. I don't know. But I think it's pretty cool. He's my favorite. But yeah. There we go. That's my spiel about why I like YouTube over Spotify. I have heard Spotify's gotten way better, especially with the assistance of AI. I've heard it's gotten, like, the AI DJ and stuff. I heard makes it really, really cool and fun, which I would probably like. But I think that's a on connection only feature, like on a Wi-Fi or cell signal only connection type thing, which a lot of times I turn my, like, I'll put my phone in airplane mode. That's also my problem. Like, if I'm out and I don't want to hear, like, anytime I go work out, usually I put my phone in airplane mode so no one can call me, no one can disrupt what I'm doing, not even the weather. I don't want any distractions because I'm finally doing something. And that helps. So another reason why I like YouTube, again, just great with that airplane mode. Man, having them songs down, and they have like an unlimited download thing now, right, for Spotify, if you pay for it.
Yeah, I've never, not that I know of, couldn't download anything.
You still can't?
No, I don't think I mean, I have like 5 playlists, all like thousands of more. They're all downloaded.
Oh, okay. So if you're in, like, say you're in airplane mode, they're automatically on your phone, right?
Yeah, they're on my phone.
Okay. Yeah, I feel like it didn't used to do that for me for Spotify. Maybe I'm wrong, though.
I thought it always did that. I'm not sure, though. I can't remember anything that happened, you know, like last year, so.
Yeah, I'm always bad with, like, technological advancements. I know the biggest thing was definitely the order in which they played stuff. Like, that used to drive me nuts. I was like, give me something that sounds at least remotely close to what I want, please. Wow.
Yeah, they probably do a lot better now than before.
I might check it out. I might. I can't make any promises.
Hey, they don't have to do that. If it's working, it's working. So there's no reason not to change.
That's what I'm saying, man. Like that YouTube, the similar songs that they be recommending me. Oh my gosh. Talk about phenomenal. Like, wow. It, like, really fits my vibe of praise and worship type music. And I know I shouldn't really have a type, but, you know, I still consider myself fairly early in my transition from, you know, secular music to praise and worship. Like, I stopped listening to regular people music, secular music, back in November. So pretty fresh. Pretty fresh. So I do prefer, like, I started off primarily liking, like, a lot of the gospel choir stuff, which I still like. But anything now that's got, like, a softer beat to it, but, like, primarily somebody singing over it, like that Yeshua song you sent me, that girl covering. That was beautiful. Yeah. I love that. Because it was mainly just her vocals, and you could hear the music in the background, but they were complimenting to her. Like it wasn't more of a song; it was more of somebody singing, which I really liked. That's why I like a lot of Sunday.
She's dope. She's pretty dope.
Oh yeah, thoroughly enjoyed that. Very much. That's in the rotation. I'm glad a lot of the stuff you send me also corresponds to YouTube as well. So like everything I can find on YouTube Music, which is nice.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I know you're on YouTube, so I just usually, if I find a song, I just find it on YouTube and then send it to you. So it's make it easy.
I'm like, perfect. It's phenomenal. This guy over here. You could have got yourself out, scoundrel. Alright, let's see. I won't stream longer than 2:30. So that's 30 minutes from now. So we'll call it at the 3-hour mark. So we'll give ourselves 15 more minutes. And then we'll jump off stream. So we'll start this episode, which will be episode 8. And I'll probably restart it tomorrow. We'll see. Come on now. Yeah, I'm gonna sleep like a baby tonight. And my twin sister's coming over tomorrow. Let's go. She was like, you know what? I'm off. I want to hang out. Swim at your pool. And I was like, it's gonna thunderstorm. But come on over. That's fine. Because it's weird. It'll like thunderstorm. And then I remember when I was a kid, it used to thunderstorm all day. Now it'll thunderstorm for like 45 minutes, maybe an hour at the most, hour and a half tops. And then it's like perfect weather right after. Like good heat, like good everything. So it's not like an all-day thunderstorm anymore, which is pretty cool, but still kind of strange. Not what I'm used to. Where am I? So we'll see. I'm excited for her to show up. Hopefully she shows up after it thunderstorms. Then we can actually go to the pool. But we shall see. You can fly again. It's pretty funny looking at the difference in amount of people that view the stream, simply based on if it's in English or not, and also based on specifically for TikTok, because that's where I get most people that watch, but also if it's like a popular anime or not. Like every time I did anything Dragon Ball, there was always like a constant lull of about 20 to 30 people, like always, which was very strange. Always, no matter what episode, no matter what saga, it was just weird. Always. But like with Fate, Unlimited Blade Works, it was like 5 to 6. Hunter x Hunter's been like all night. This is the first night. It's been like 3 to 4 on average, like roughly. But Dragon Ball, for some reason, I don't know what Dragon Ball does to the algorithm on here. It was through the roof. It was nuts. There was a lot of people here for no reason. I mean, I know why, but I don't know why that hits the algorithm different. But it's pretty cool. Dragon Ball gets that respect. Toriyama, maybe because of Toriyama, Spirit lives on. Let's go, big dog. I don't know if that's what you should be saying to the dead, but hey, you know, long live Toriyama. Through his art for me, because I didn't know him. I did think it was funny where some people that like knew me throughout the ages, some people when he passed away, like went out of their way to hit me up to be like, hey, are you okay? Obviously I had like heard, but my response I wanted to say was, yeah, I didn't know him. Like,
right.
Like I can't have an emotional thing, like, because I didn't have an emotional connection with him, like as a person. Like I like his media, his artwork. It's like liking a song artist. Like I wouldn't cry if my favorite music artist passed away. because I like their music. I don't know them personally. They could have been a horrible person in their regular life. Who knows?
It's just the way society is that we place such such emphasis on like these people as like an extension of us, and like that we actually know them, even though for some, I don't understand why we do that, because obviously I don't know any of them.
Yeah.
Like when people die, they're just like, oh my god. It's just like I don't get it, because I don't know any of these people at all. Like, cool, I enjoyed the art that they put out there, or athletes. I'm like, oh man, that's unfortunate that it happened that way.
Yep.
But outside of that, I don't really like. That sucks. I enjoyed that person.
Yeah, I enjoyed what they brought to whatever this thing or region of expertise was that they had. They will be missed in that area for me. Like, I feel the same way. I feel like I've always been that way, and I don't think it's like a bad thing, but people definitely don't, on the average, don't view it that way. Like, again, I'm just like, yeah, you know, they pass away. It is what it is, and nothing I can do about it. I'm gonna keep enjoying their work. Like, I have my own ways of like enjoying Akira Toriyama's work. Like, for me, from the future now on, every March will be when I start my Dragon Ball rewatch. Dragon Ball Z. Easy. He passed in March. That's how I honor his work that affected my life. Simple. I don't have to cry about it. I just be about it. Simple.
Yeah, it's like that. I mean, even with that big one, Kobe, when Kobe passed, and
Yeah.
just like, all right, people were like really crying that he died. And it's like, I don't understand.
Yeah. I didn't get it either. I had a lot of friends who were basketball friends, and like, I didn't want to be to them like, yeah, I don't get it. I don't get why y'all are all like emotional. Like, I get that it's an emotional thing that happened primarily for his family.
Right.
And
But for the rest of y'all,
yeah, like the rest of you
and his
guys,
close friends.
yeah. I was like, for the majority of other people, he was just an athlete. Like, they didn't know too much about him personally. They knew about him in depth, you know, based on his accolades on and off the court, or on the court primarily. Like, for me, that's not enough to get emotional about. Like, personally, like, I know your stats, like all of your seasons. Right. For me, that's not. I just don't get it. I just don't get it. But I do get he was a pretty upstanding individual. But for me, if I didn't know you and have any physical personal connection with you, then it's really hard to tie those things together. Where am I going, by the way? I don't know. It was weird. It's okay to mourn, but to take the grieving from someone else is what I feel like. I don't know. It was strange. Not my cup of tea. Not my cup of tea at all. Yeah, I can't really think of anyone like that like has a name behind them that if they were to pass away, that I'd be like, oh, my heart. I literally can't think of any. I don't think there are any. Not for me. Not for me. There are a couple.
No for me, dog.
There's a couple I'll be shocked about. Like, when Cher passes away, I will be shocked.
Well, she's like an ever being. She's been in her life forever.
That's what I'm saying. I like. That's one of those things. I feel like Cher's gonna pass away shortly before I do. Like, or I might hear about it in the afterlife. I feel like it might be that long. Like, I just feel like she's gonna be here a lot longer than most others. So if I'm alive and she passes away, I'll be shocked. I'll be real shocked. Because she's got to be like 75, right? 80? Maybe not that old, but I feel like she's at least 70, 75.
I thought she was in her 80s. I don't know.
I could be wrong. Maybe she's older than I
Let's
thought.
see.
I know she looks decent for her age,
She is
cosmetically.
78.
78. Okay, we were close. 75, 80. Close enough.
Yeah.
So 78, I feel like, let's say I'm 33. Let's say I hit a smooth 70, right? So that's another 60, 66, 67 years. Yes, or no, 36 years I'd get. That put me at 70. So I'm halfway through. Let's add that on to her age. She's 78, 36, roughly. Man, that's like 115, 120. That's a lot. And she still might be kicking. I might be on my last legs, but I think she still might be out there performing, putting on shows, living life, sharing it up. I don't know. That's probably the only shocking one for me. Cher will be shocking, but it won't like break my world. That one's just gonna be like, oh wow, what took her out?
Yeah, what black magic did that?
Yeah, it's gonna have to be something prehistoric, I don't know. It's gonna have to be crazy. At this point, I'm thinking she's indestructible. What else?
You see the map of this is the map of all the countries.
Yeah, that's crazy. And then each country has like their own like culture and rules and stuff, like democracy,
so, like,
or not democracy,
one culture, the green is one, the blue is one, this purple, where these purples in the middle were all one, that empire from that video in the beginning. But they fractured. Then this is the Mongols type version, and this is the desert area.
Yeah, that's insane.
And ultimately, you want to try and conquer it all. There's a story behind this in here too that like says like there's, I don't know, some kind of thing I'm supposed to be following. I have a quest to like go find these three things and find the history of XYZ. I haven't started though, so I'm just trying to get my notoriety up.
I feel like in a game like as expansive as that, it would be so difficult for me to continually pay attention to main story stuff. It would be so hard. Because I would be wanting to do my own thing so much. Where are these tracks?
I think that it goes. I think the story is like the front half is just like, oh, the fact that you're going up to be in the, there it is. I got one. I have to like ask about the history or something. It says like ask 10 nobles about the history of X, whatever. Talk to army leader.
Do I want to walk to the store after this? Maybe. Get some more steps in. We'll see. Stream's not ending yet. I'll give it a little bit more. Man, y'all are actually riding it out. I didn't expect even be 2 or 3 people to be in here. It's 4 of y'all. 3 of y'all most likely. Anyway, it's 2 in the morning, y'all. Y'all better go to sleep. Let's see. 10 minutes left. I can do another 10 minutes on stream to the end of this episode. And then we'll jump off. There we go. There we go.
God is in the room.
Track the kappa. Track the
My
kappa.
God is in the room.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, I gotta start.
I have like prisoners in here too. Look at these prisoners. Boy.
Don't feed any of them. Nothing. You want to eat? Eat each other. Scoundrels. I gotta start hanging out with my younger sister more so I can, wow, that frog jumped super far. So I can, slowly start playing more praise and worship music for her. slowly
Just
just.
have it slowly in the background, just playing
Yep.
like lowly, so she just she's
Cause she
by
like
osmosis.
wants to get out and like hike and stuff, but like me, she doesn't like bugs like a whole lot. Like I can't stand bugs. I ain't even gonna lie to you. Bugs, spiders, none of that. But I will go on a hike, especially on these ones out here in Ohio, cause they're very like open. Like the trees are like 14 to 18 feet above you. Like there's not a lot of like branches in your face and stuff like that. Like so it's a comfortable walk, and then they make the trail wide enough as well. So you got tons of space away from the trees. So for like multiple people. So I want to start going and hiking near her because we got the Cleveland Metro Parks like all around the state of Ohio. The Emerald Necklace, as it's called, um, with like all these different connecting and well taken care of metro parks. So I think that might be my thing. Go out there, hit a different hike once a week. Cause like me, she's VA disabled, so she's just chilling while her husband's working. Well, she's going to school, and then she's gonna work. Anyway, she's like, "Yeah, let's hang out." Blah blah blah. I need to just start scheduling weekly hikes. We go on a hike. I take my little Bluetooth speaker, the one that's over here, the little orange one. Play very very lowly, very very subtly. You know, just a little bit of this, a little bit of that. Put it on shuffle. Maybe she likes this. Maybe she likes that. You know, get it started. She seems very against it. Um, but I think I got a good collection of stuff right now. Um, that I think would be good. But I also know like she would like more of that like dirty booty popping type stuff. Not necessarily, but like she likes more of like the rappy rap. She does like Kendrick and J. Cole. She says she prefers their rap. But she also has mentioned she likes like a good like dancing song like that. Which I can't fault her for it. I ain't mad at it. I don't know too many praise and worship songs that align, but they gotta have some out there that got real crazy beats that are praising the Lord, I guess. It's all about
They're
perspective.
definitely out there.
It'd be crazy to pair that level of energy with Jesus. It would be a strange, at least for me to experience the first time. I think it would be strange. But hopefully a good thing. Hopefully it like, you know, I don't want to say you want to be twerking for Jesus. That's not it. But like the spiritual version of that, of like you twerking for Jesus. Like I don't know, spreading the word in his name. Like that kind of thing. That's what we out there spreading the word in Jesus' name. That's what I want it to feel like. But there's no dance equivalent to that. So, yeah. I don't know. Ooh, I actually wanted to run something by you. So they got one of these things I've been seeing all over TikTok like the last 6 months to a year. Actually, last 6 months. There have been a lot of Christian. What are they?
Clubs.
Yeah, essentially Christian nightclubs popping up like all over the place in the
Yeah.
States here. What do you think? What is your take on that?
So I think it's so when I think about it, I think about like everything that God has created and the things that we don't like about the things that like club settings is that people have taken it and morphed it away from what it really is, from what it should have been. Like when you're in communion with people and friends, like they just made it when music has been changed and now they say all these crazy things, but music was made for praise to praise God. That's how music was supposed to be used for. So to then say that something, I think because of the word is a club, and maybe the time is associated with how we've been so conditioned to think club, nighttime, bad, when it could be just like if you went to church at night, if they just said it was church,
That's a good point.
and they did the same thing, nobody would say anything because people have church at night where they do like
That is a
prayer,
good
whatever
point.
it is. but it's like people they're just playing music that is about praising God. They normally they start off with prayer. There is basically a sermon crutch, like the people doing music or people get up there and share their testimonies. There's a
Okay.
lot of good stuff happening in there. It's just that the image society is so it's hard for people to like change the way they think about things.
I think
But
you kind of hit
well,
it
I think it's a
perfectly with
blessing.
the club though. Like the club title attached to it, Christian club, I
Yeah,
think doesn't help.
yeah. So it seems like you're trying to get. Seems like, what people think about it that you're taking something from the world and making it Christian. It's like I mean everything that from the world is the like Satan taking it from himself, taking it from God and making it himself. That's all he does. He doesn't create. He twists and lies. So all this stuff is like if you went out there, I would love. Like I've been to Christian like a hip hop concert, and you know what it was? It was at night. So is that
Okay.
like terrible that he like what's what are, like what are we really saying that
Good
you
point.
music like they're basically saying you can't have hip hop, which I hear if the people don't like it because it's not their thing, that's I personally think it's perfectly fine. But
Uh-huh.
to say it's like it's evil, like it's not like people can't do it because it's of the world, it's like again, it's just poetry, which was you know for God. You know, the Psalms is poetry for God. It's just now said with music. So I think
Yeah.
that people are it's just hard. I think it's just really hard for people to understand that and correlate that anything with anything other than what the world has been teaching them their whole lives.
I mean, even for me personally, so obviously I didn't have a huge opinion on it because I wasn't well
Mm-hmm.
versed in what took place. But just simply based off of the title of Christian club, I was like, man, I wonder what goes on there was my main thought. Um, but my hope was that, it was like an alternative place for younger people to meet, similar to how
Yeah,
like church has always been the thing, but a lot of younger people don't want to go sit and listen to scripture in such a formal type of a setting. And they don't want to praise and worship in such a formal type of setting. I was like, well, hopefully they're going there and they're able to, get the word through music and through fellowship and stuff like that. But hearing that they
yeah,
do like a prayer before, they do testimonies during, it truly does sound like a praise and worship based like church for like kind of in a
and I think
way.
it's easy to relate to for the generation that's coming up now.
Yes.
It's easier for them to relate to it, so they're gonna be like, oh, okay, and because they're right, they think it's lame based on what the society is telling them is lame. But if it's a gateway into God to be like, oh, okay, you can still have fun. It's not just like what my grandparents were doing, where they're they're just in church and they don't do anything. Like you can still have fun and praise God.
Yep.
It's just that the images that people put out there is always like you can't do anything. You can't do anything fun. Society doesn't think that you can have fun and serve God.
Yeah.
That's
And
that is so every image that you see about Christianity or basically any religion is them doing like some real it's like super extra conservative whatever
no
like
fun.
way yeah no fun. Go to bed and like not as soon as the light as soon as the sun goes down you're going to bed you're
It's a
waking
good
up
point.
you're like it's but there's a different image. There is more out there. There's so many ways to praise the Lord and enjoy your like we play
Yes, we
like
are,
I was
Karma.
saying, like the guys are playing games. Like these guys are like getting together, just enjoying. Like I haven't hung out really with them not, but they're I mean because they're like I think the oldest one of them is like 26. Most of them are like
Oh
super
yeah.
young. So
It's
I
like the
like we
next
don't I don't
generation
really have
under.
nothing like that. But they are getting together, encouraging each other. They play games together. They worship. They do little Bible studies together. Like
Hey.
they're in my main Bible study, but they're doing this to keep each other out of the street and going out and doing stuff they know they shouldn't be doing. But so you're gonna say that that stuff is wrong because it doesn't look the old traditional way? Like
No, that's a good point.
we have to change the way that we look at things
Especially in
and
such a
not just as
technology
music.
heavy world. Like,
Yeah.
there's so many other things they could be doing, wasting their time, but they're using, their passions in these technological spaces. One, to not be using it nefariously, but two, to one, have fellowship between like-minded followers of Christ, and three, to help them, abstain from more worldly things. Like, they can have more God-focused, God-centered conversations away from the temptations of the world. They're completely safe doing this and whatnot. I don't know, I like that. That's a good way of looking at it, though.
Yeah, I think it's pretty hard. 'Cause I think there's a lot of I think there is a lot of the same things that people were probably trying to do before that were used terribly. Like, so it's kind of like, oh, it's gonna happen again. It's gonna be that way, and it's like, I mean, I get it, but that you would say that for about everything. A digital Bible, you can't do that. Can't have it. It's my phone and the computer, all that stuff is the devil. Like, I need to but. And this is the best way to get it to everybody, because that's where the phones are in their hands, and let's give them a digital Bible.
The thing. So it's funny because I realized this earlier today, actually. I think our generation, so like, I would say 45 down to, 45 might be a little bit much. Let's say 40 to 30, right? So the 40 to 30-year-olds. Who, again, I consider still pretty young. I consider everyone on the low 30s to like mid 30s, if you have good genetics, even up until 40, sometimes even later, still in your prime, physical prime, stuff like that. Like, you're maxing out everything physically, and then the decline comes after that age. That's just kind of how it is, scientifically speaking. Anyway, so that generation, our generation, is like perfectly paired with this younger generation who is also like 10 years younger than us. So let's say 29 or 30 to 20, because that generation is so inquisitive and like very questionable. Like, I feel like our generation, some of us were afforded the ability to be like, to question a lot of stuff when we were younger, but not a lot of us. Because of like the era we grew up in. Like, you get popped in the mouth, or you get publicly beat, like that type of stuff. Like, that was just bad stuff.
Yeah.
But this generation doesn't have to worry about that. So they'll pop off if they got to pop off. If they don't agree with something, they don't agree with it. And I feel like the eagerness for them to want to learn stuff, because I think they realize that there's a huge skill gap between them and their generation and our generation. Like, the 20s to 30s, I think, have way less skills than our generation has. Like, the 30s to 40s. Yeah, they might have a little bit better, like, computer, technological type stuff. But they seem like they're eager to want to learn stuff other than, like, computer-y type stuff. Like, they want to learn, like, for example, the Bible, how to praise and worship, how to glorify his name in all that you do. Like, what does it mean to be a follower of Christ? It seems like they are very poised to adopt those teachings. Like, they seem very set up for guidance. Like, they're kind of like craving it seems like.
Yeah.
And I feel like there's people in our age group who, one, I think our age group has lived a lot in our 30 to 40 years. Like, we've experienced specifically a lot just in general. Like, 9/11, Desert Storm right at the end there was like 1989, I think, 86 maybe. Like, major wars. I think, again, 9/11. Then we had like huge major occurrence, Black President, which was like all these major things like in the world, in our own society, and other societies, other cultures, like rises and falls, like all these different things. Our 30 to 40 years has experienced like a crazy amount of that, like that age range, and are willing to teach that stuff to the younger generation, but also has learned that more traditional stuff from follower in Christ standpoint. Like, they learned from a more traditional way than we did for the most part. And there's a lot that can be taken away from that as well, about like how to develop the practice of always going to church on Sunday. Like, I think that's a skill. That's not just something you just start doing. I don't care who you are. You're not gonna just get up one day and every weekend, even if you're sick, even if you don't want to go because you drank the last night, like that generation was really good at even not drinking the night before church so they can make sure they could get to church. Like that type of stuff. Like they built the habits around simply just going to church. And that's something that, again, that I think can very much be appreciated and learned from that generation and carried into ours and into the even the younger generation. But, take it a step further. Like, I don't think just church should be a thing. I think, regular Bible studies like we do should be a thing. Our own personal scripture reading should be a thing. Like, I don't know. I feel like there could be a huge explosion, a huge excitement for Christ between our age group and this younger age group, if done properly. I don't know. I feel like it could be a big thing, a very powerful thing. Very good. I was thinking about that earlier. Because I just see so many videos nowadays of these younger people specifically dealing with Jesus Christ. And yeah, a lot of times the content of what they're saying is somewhat hurtful because of how they speak of Jesus and stuff like that. But the simple fact that they're still there and they're willing to sit and listen to the reply to these questions, and for better or worse, also still thinking of other questions, like they're inquisitive is what I see. And that's mostly for like these younger kids who don't have any growing up with any faith, so that they're starting from nothing and they're at least inquisitive enough, which I think is a good start. Like an inquisitive mind is a mind ready to learn, I think, about anything. Like, I think once you start feeding it the truth, it will be able to discern the truth. That's kind of why, the word is the word,
Yeah.
So ultimately, I feel like they're just inquisitive enough. Like they're, and then the generation beneath them is even more inquisitive, I think. But I do think they lack a lot of necessary capabilities. This is wild anime in the background. Let's see. Not eligible. Okay. I don't know what that means. Somebody reported the live. It'd be like that sometimes. But he said wild in the background while anime in the background while talking about Christ. I like this. I appreciate you, Limit Breaker. Yeah. We like to talk about Christ.
Man, let's go.
We be out here. Please don't report the live, guys. I like to show anime for you guys while I play video games. I was supposed to end the live too, but we chilling. We're talking about Jesus, so we gotta stay. But yeah. I feel like we're at a really good point where, like, the younger generation, like, I'll speak for myself real fast. Like, I know when I was real young, all the way up until me joining the military, I knew who Christ was. I was saved through Christ. I gave my life to Christ. I realized that he died. He was the Son of God. He rose from the grave. I realized all of these things. Like, I gave my life to Christ. I was saved by Christ. Very young age. But when I joined the military, nobody would have been able to tell that. Like, like at all, dude. Like, I look at that time in my life, and I'm like, no one would have known, even based off of all these tattoos that I've had since 2012. All of these religious tattoos on my left arm. And I can name every single one of them. Like, you couldn't tell based off of my actions. We are watching Hunter x Hunter, yes. Yes. But you wouldn't be able to tell based off my actions in that 8 to even 10 year time frame, like the first year or two after I got out. And then I think about where I am now. I consider myself in arguably the best physical shape of my life, minus my ailments. Feel the fastest I've ever been, combined with the strongest I've ever been. Not the most flexible, however, that sucks. But, like, I feel good for the most part, physically and mentally. Like, I feel good. But I don't know. Ultimately, like our everybody's journey is different ultimately, but I feel like our journeys in these eras are fairly similar, like in our age demographic, and the same with the younger age demographic, and they just collide really well. I'm trying to conclude this properly. Anyway, I feel like at some point that younger generation, that crowd is going to get big enough of, you know, those people who, those younger kids that I consider them kids, you know, that want to know about Jesus. Like, they're going to want to know. And then our age demographic, the age demographic that I would say feels like the unheard generation, probably because our parents weren't there because they worked too much, or because we were watching ourselves, whatever it may be. Like, I feel like our generation was that. Like, us as kids oftentimes weren't necessarily heard. We'll be able to finally speak to a group of people that wants to be spoken to about something, like in its full honesty, all that type of stuff. I think it'll be very fruitful for the glorification of Christ, ultimately. For nothing else, if for nothing else, I think ultimately for that. I think it would be a very beautiful thing. And I think it will happen. I don't know when, but I do believe during my lifetime, I do think it'll happen. This younger generation is just so inquisitive, man. Like, again, I see so many videos on TikTok of these younger people that talk about Christ all the time. Again, sometimes bad, sometimes good, but they're inquisitive nonetheless. You don't see people our age demographic really out there searching for that information too much. You don't see people older than us doing that too much either. It's all the younger generation. Like, they're very inquisitive about it. That's all I'll say on that. Very inquisitive about it. It's a good thing. Very good thing.
Oh yeah. I think they're searching for truth, and it's just that they're in a time frame where there's just so much information, misinformation about everything, that it becomes quite hard.
Yeah, it's hard to know what to listen to this day and age, because there's so much information, so readily too. So readily as well, and it's so difficult to, like, specifically vet your sources nowadays, because, like, anything can look like the real deal. If, you know, you're just looking for something real quick. Like, it takes time to know and find, like, the right stuff. And I get the lack of patience this younger generation has. I get it. But that's ultimately their downfall. Are you kidding me? Alright, we got him. We'll see. We'll see. I'd like to see I don't necessarily want to say a spiritual awakening, but that's the best term I could think of for it. An uproar for Jesus Christ, maybe? Maybe we'll go with that terminology. It'd be nice to see an uproar for Jesus Christ in my lifetime. Like, I'm talking in the millions. That'd be phenomenal. Obviously, the billions would be great, but that would also mean it's the end times. So, I don't know if I want to be around for that. Every knee shall bow. Every knee? Yep, that's definitely end time stuff. So, let's go with the millions for now. We're good. We're good. Positive step. Get shot, homie. Oh! Oh! Back up. Oh, we're too good. Appreciate you saying that, Rain. God bless you, homie. God bless you. You know, just out here talking about Jesus Christ. How grateful I am. Even though I am so undeserving. But we learn. We learn and we grow every day. We learn and we grow every day. I don't know where I got this thing from on my refrigerator, but it talks essentially about forgiveness. And a lot of them are talking about forgiveness of self. like how forgiveness starts with you. It gives you biblical scriptures to match up with these things as well. And I love that I have that on my fridge, because sometimes when I've just been having a tough go of it, like I don't feel like I've been doing things right. It helps so much, especially because I go to my fridge all the time. It helps so much to have that. I do, man, especially when I'm not doing well, which again, I've gotten really good at rebounding quick, like in the day, like bouncing back quick. Back in the day, like even like 2 months ago, it would still take me a few days. Like if I sinned or something like that, like in like a bad, what I would consider a real bad way, even though all sin is bad. But like the things that I struggle with, like in those sins, if I sinned, I'd be like crushed for like 2-3 days. Now, I mean, I'm still torn up about it. I still feel the same amount of guilt and remorse and stuff like that. But I'm just more eager to get back on the horse. I'm not willing to give up a whole day sulking. I'd rather like be like, dang, acknowledge I messed up, and be like, hey, tomorrow's the next day, and let's just stack a day upon a day, and then each day will just be a day. We'll just take it a day by a day. But eventually all those days will stack up, and I won't even know how many days it's been, but it will be we'll be able to say it's been a lot of days. And hopefully it'll be like, oh, you just don't do it anymore, you know? That's the goal. But I bounce back quick now, which is I love. I love it. Real quick. Same day bounce backer. But I feel like I also make less mistakes. Like I feel like I don't fall into my same old sins as easily anymore. Like I'm not as easily tempted, I guess. I don't know. I feel like I've done better at giving those parts of my life over to be like, you know what? Jesus did not mess around and die on the cross for me to be out here doing this stupidness. He did not. So let me act right, like I know how, and just be what he knows I can be. What he knows I can be. But, you know, still a work in progress. But, yeah. I bounce back quick now.
Execution. Sorry.
Oh, no, you good, you good. I see him over there on the chopping block. He about to get cut up.
Yeah.
Oh, they don't show it? That's tragic. I was expecting to see it. I mean, not really, but I kind of was. I'm not going to lie. Kind of wanted to see it.
They did show it.
Oh. What have I done? Sticky bomb. You're dead. Yep, your friends are dead too. Sticky bomb. Got him. Yep. So yeah, we'll see. We shall see. Oh, who you shooting at, friend? I wonder how my son's generation is going to turn out. Like, that's the generation I'm most curious about. Like, I know my son's going to be good. Like, obviously. Like, come on. His mom's done a very good job teaching him about Jesus Christ, who he was, and why we should be good people, just in general. She's done a very good job. But I think that generation as a whole will be shocked. It will be surprising to see when they turn like 20, 25. It's like 10, 15 years for my kid, which is crazy to think. Absolutely crazy. Like 6 years, he'll be 5.5 years essentially, because, you know, essentially 5.5 years, 6 years, he'll be an 18-year-old adult making his own decisions. Goodness gracious. He's closer to adulthood than he is to birth.
Isn't that crazy?
Yeah, it's shocking.
I was talking to Justin Lee, who's out there with us in Guam.
I see him on
like,
Instagram. Yeah.
Yeah, he was because we were like, I was like, man, maybe after Hawaii I could get to Japan because I've always been trying to get there. And he's like, his son's got diabetes, so there's like so a lot of places he can't go. He's like, hey, he'll be 18. His youngest son will be 18. I was like,
Dang.
bro, like, what are you? So you've got two older
Dang.
daughters. One's already hit 18. I think in 2 years the other one will hit 18, and then in about 4 years,
Holy cow.
it's because he had his first one senior year of high school, I think.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. I forget that there's people who
But
join, with kids even.
yeah, but he still waited to join the Air Force because
Yeah,
we both joined the same year.
that's
I think
crazy.
I joined in June. I think he joined in. We were allegedly in Texas together too for some.
You and Lee?
Yeah,
Huh.
because I think I was in June and he
Let me
joined
go
in
do this.
August. So I mean, after basic,
Hold on, because you joined in
he would have
'08,
been in
right?
Keesler 9.
Oh, you joined the same year as me. I don't know why I always think you joined so much sooner than me. I think it was because you made staff when I finally got to when I got to Guam and you made staff after like 6 months of me being there. I was like, oh, this guy's a big shot. Whoa, big britches.
Psych.
Whoa, whoa. I was like, whoa, I didn't know we had a 4-year staff on our hands around here. Holy cow. Holy smokes. Most of us are holding it off to the last 2 years. Goodness gracious.
I mean, that was basically me. I was at what? I was at 6 years or 5 years.
I
Oh
think you were
nine,
one
I told on
testing
15.
cycle ahead of me. I think that was the only difference. Because
Yeah,
I
because
joined
I
'09
had
as
I
well.
got BTZ.
Also true, yes. Yep. Yep. I was like, whoa, this guy. Whoa. There's a
Yeah, I
staff
sold
sergeant
on
in
it
our
6 years.
midst.
I sold on it 6 years.
Yeah, because you sold on out there, right?
Yeah, so at 15 in 2015 is when I sold on. So I missed the first testing cycle there, and the next one I made it my second one there, which was the last year that it had like any time and grade, time and time and service points.
Yeah. Dang, man. Yeah, that
Line
seems
number
like.
was like my line number was well, I mean, it wasn't like super high, but it was still like, oh, as soon as people start promoting, you're first in line.
That's what my line number was. Like, I felt disrespected. I was expecting to have to wait like 2 months. No. It was like, all right, cool. Right when people start getting staff or like getting their like having to sew on, it was like expect to be
Yeah,
one of the first like handful. I was like, are you kidding me?
yeah, and they released it late, so basically and it was like 2 weeks later, I had to put it on.
I think mine I had so when they were by the time it actually officially came out, I think I total had a month. I think total because I remember for sure I took 6 days off of work, 5 days off of work. I took a whole week. I was mad. Again, I'm not going to talk about it, but again, I was very
Yeah,
frustrated. Did the exact same I've always done on the test. The exact same. The test has always been the same. It's not anyway. Did the exact same. Got 50% on both essentially, and I made it. Second to last to make it. Two more people just had to answer 2 questions right. That's it. Frustrating. So frustrating. It was a lesson from God. That's how I take it. Um. Anyway, yeah. I I was shocked at how soon I had to put it on. Very shocked. It felt like only just 3 weeks, essentially. What am I doing? What are we doing? But hey, I guess it's kind of cool to say, I made it to staff sergeant. I guess. I guess that's an accomplishment for some.
I mean, people still don't make it, so
I mean, that's true. I do know. I distinctly remember when they had the sequestration talks, and they were like allowing people to get out. They were like, "Oh yeah, you can get out if
yeah,
you want." Um, so if you were senior airman, you could get out if you were close to higher tenure, and they would still give you your severance. But that was when it was under the 12-year. thing. It was still 12 at that
Yeah.
point. And I remember like staff sergeants or tech sergeants. Sorry, not tech sergeants. Some of the senior airmen were getting out. Some of the staff sergeants were choosing to get out. Like everyone was just opting to get out. Like everyone, every single person. I don't know. To me, it just didn't really make sense. I mean, I couldn't, but I did take notice of that severance. Trust me, I took notice. I was like, all right, so there will be a time where this opting to get out is beneficial. This is not one of them. Like they were not paying nearly enough. Nearly
Oh,
enough.
for sure. They were just, you were getting a penance of what.
Oh, it was like, I want to say it was like generously, it was like 60% of what they would have gotten. Like, say you know, if you would have waited like an extra year and stayed E4, I think you would have gotten like, I would consider considerably more. Like if I would have made it, I would have got 26K. That's what it would have been. But I know if you were like at, again, it was 12 years for just for E4. So 12 years you could take to get out. So if you were at 10 years, they were given $6,000. And I was
Oh
like,
my God.
dang, that's a kick to the testicles. And even
Yeah,
if
it's
even at
definitely not.
11 years, like then it wouldn't even make sense. But at 11 years, I think they were giving you like maybe 8 or just shy of 9. It wasn't 10. Because under the 12-year cycle, you also made more. So I was under the 8-year. So and it was 26. So
Yeah.
under the 12-year, I think they were getting like 34. Like if they hit full higher tenure. And I was like, why are y'all taking this? They are cheating you.
Yeah, it was literally like nothing. And I was just like, I don't know.
Like just to get out early.
Something, yeah. And it's, I don't know. If it made sense, if like they already had, like they knew it was coming and they made plans they had plans out to go outside. Like, all right, cool, I get to what I wanted to do early.
Yeah.
But I know most of these people didn't have that. They were just like, I get to leave.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I'm free.
And left they did. They left quick. And it still shocked me how many people chose to leave so soon. Still, to this day, I'm like, dang, man, y'all didn't even choose to look at like the ratios. Like just a couple more years and you were already there, bucko. Just a couple. You'd be getting way more than this. I don't know. It's crazy. But I do also look at the fact that like on like the kid side of things, like how this whole conversation started with like Lee. If you have a kid when you first join, when you're like 18, and you end up just thugging it out, you know, you make the whole 20 years, and say you just call it quits at 20. But let's say you had a kid 2 years into you being in, like you get stationed somewhere, you find a little hyena, you do your thing, boom, she got you. I mean that kid would be 18 by the time, 18 by the time you get out of the military. Like the military would have helped you like raise your child, because I will say the military is a good community to like raise your kid around. Like you got, you know, upstanding military members doing like amazing things day in, day out. Like they have base events. I know the schools in some locations in the past weren't great, but they have gotten better. Like all these things, like things have gotten better. And the community is good. To like just from being around it, I know the community is good. I mean, would be exceptional for a child. Like that's another good benefit of staying in for, you know, the full 20 years, especially if you have a kid. I think it's very beneficial. Makes a lot of sense. Especially if the other person is in the military and y'all can work it out. Oh yeah. Talk about living lavish. Y'all gonna be military rich, baby. Military
I had a
rich.
baby? What? Where did I get a kid from?
Hey, that looks like a grown man.
Oh, it's my younger siblings. I just saved them. I was like, yo, where did I get kids from?
I was about to say, that looks like an adult in a tiny person's body. I guess just because my screen's so small. Dog, why do I have another
Oh my
phone
god.
update for my phone? This is heinous. Another. What are they doing over there at Samsung? Let me see what this is about. Update postponed. Another one. That's crazy. I do not get it. Alright, I'm gonna finish this mission and then I guess I am coming up close on that 4-hour stream. Yep. We made it happen. Finish this mission and that'll be it. Will I walk to the store? I don't know. What's the temperature? Suck. We'll see. I'm not tired, so we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. I'm gonna have to watch this video back and make sure that the subtitles are actually readable. I just don't know. I feel like I could read them, but I don't know. Prepare the incense burners. Got it. I just don't know. I feel like they could read it, but I don't know. I just don't. It's fine. It's fine. The life of a small-time streamer. Making sure everybody's happy. Or only caring enough to not be stressed. That sounds about more accurate. Once it starts stressing me out, I don't care anymore. Nothing else matters. Everybody leave me alone. I don't care about your suggestions. Comments off. It's that easy. It's that easy. Dog. I feel like these small things in this game are the most difficult. Like, find the incense burners and prepare all of them. Are you kidding me? In this city, this maze of a city, you want me to find 6 incense burners that I'm not going to use? Ridiculous. Why do they got all these naked people here? Hey, it'd be like that. Sometimes you got to get naked. How many is this? Come on, put it in there. Jin Sakai. There we go. Hey, 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 yeah. Kick, push, yeah. Man, I wish I could rap.
And kick. And push. And coast. Oh, Lupe, back in the day.
Back in the Dizzy, baby. Yeah, that Tetsuo in Youth, I think is, I would say probably my favorite album of his. I really enjoy it. It's not like his most conscious album, but I quite enjoy it. Love it, even. Haven't heard it in a while, but I do still love it. See, they just don't make music like they used to. And I will stand by that. Like, specifically, they don't make it with the same level of content. Like, I can't remember the last time I heard a synergistic album. Like a secular music album that's synergistic. Like, from start to finish, or even, like, if they wanted to be catchy and go reverse. From back to front.
Reverse.
Yeah, you know, sometimes that works too. Oh, listen to it in reverse. That's the real order. Okay, cool. That's fine. That's catchy. I can get behind that. It's not like a crazy order. You know, nothing too much. I could do that. But yeah. I can't remember the last time I heard a synergistic album. Secular album. Aside from Kendrick doesn't count, obviously. That's like what he does.
I'm about to say that's the only ones.
Yeah.
That's like the only people that do that.
Yeah, Kendrick and J. Cole are the only ones that actively do it. So I feel like they don't count because like Mr. Morale and the Big Steppers was huge, especially synergistically, like because it told a story from start to finish as he does so beautifully. So aside from those two, I don't know anyone. What time is it here? It is currently 3:00 a.m. Me and the homie are just, oh, this thing is getting in the way. Me and the homie just chilling, talking, playing video games, watching anime, you know, doing what we do. I'm beating this last mission, then I'm gonna jump off. But yeah, outside of them, I can't think of it. I can't think of a single one. Not one. And for me, that's a bad thing, because I like synergistic music. I like a theme in my music. I don't like just listening to nonsense. I like, if there's gonna be any nonsense, give it some form or shape or some sort of structure. Something, some order, some sense of order. Synchronize it around something. I don't know. Tell a story. I like that. That's what I like. I know a lot of people will be like, yeah, and I don't fault them for it. A lot of people don't like that. It seems more and more. Like, some people specifically say about J. Cole, oh, I don't like him. It feels like he's telling me a story. Well, that's because he is. I don't like his storytelling rap. Well, sorry, he's no longer Mr. Nice Watch. He's ascended. You know? Like, that's what that was. Like, that J. Cole is long since gone. Like he's not making bangers for the sense of making bangers. Like, he has moved on. He's approaching his final form. This may not be it yet, but he is approaching it soon. 100%. 100%. Especially the way I heard he handled this beef. Oh, J. Cole.
That was so dope.
Come on now. Come on now. That's what I like to hear. And people were like giving him the business for it too. And I just kept thinking, I was like, that is so gracious. He did it in a way to make himself seem as if he were bowing out. Like in a humble but still competitive manner. But he was like, yeah, you know, I'll just respectfully bow out. I think he even apologized. He's like, you know, thank you. You know, I take back even starting this. This was kind of childish. This was, not to say it's beneath me, but it was kind of beneath me. Like, and then especially what ensued afterwards was like just a bunch of gossip back and forth. This and that, very catty.
Between the two, yeah.
Yeah, which, you know, he was able to be in it for a little bit, and then realized, I don't even want to be here. I'm trying to keep my stress levels down. You know, live in accordance with God, love my neighbor. Why do I want to go slanging these words at somebody that I have respect for? And he was like, I'm out. And he came out on, in my eyes, he came out on top in the whole situation. I don't care who won, because I didn't really pay attention. None of that stuff. Ultimately, he won.
Yeah.
Man, talk about a class act. Talk about a class act. I truly thought, I was like, man, that is like upstanding. Like, lead by example.
Especially because he had been saying that he's not really about that life, and then you're like, oh, what's going on right now with this?
Yes, that's exactly.
And then he's like, you know what? I made a mistake. I need to be about my word. And
Yep.
I was like, oh, bet. All right, cool.
Yep. That was the complete other part that I forgot and left out. That's huge. Because that is, you know, practice what you preach, you know. And then he was like, you know what? The world got me for a little bit. Y'all had me. And then he was like, nah. I'm gonna do me, as Miles Morales would say. I'm gonna do me. Come on, get over there, Tsushima. Is this the granary? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Perfect. Nice. So yeah, I don't know. Undo me. Defeat the Mongols, dead. Easy. Too easy. Cut him down. Cut him down. Too easy. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. See ya. See ya. Yeah, we're gonna finish this quest. Nice and easy. Go on to the next one. What do we gotta do? Well, we're actually gonna end the stream after this. But yeah. Defeat the Mongols, light the incense burners. Okay, cool. Kill. Kill. If we can remember where all they are. All of them are. Yo! I hit him with them kunai. Oh, he killed me. That's tragic. What a chump. Should have expected. Ooh, arrows. I'm thinking they're not coming back to life. That's just what I think. And he broke his knee. What did you call me? Cut him up, boy. Yes. You will fear me as the ghost of Tsushima. Yeah. Sleep. Yeah. There's no better Spider-Man movie than Spider-Man 1 with Tobey Maguire. Debate me on it, nerds. The part where he's in that movie where at the end, it's not really a spoiler, but if you ain't seen that movie by now, then come on now. But like at the end when Spider-Man and Green Goblin are fighting Willem Dafoe. Willem Dafoe throws Spider-Man into a building. Spider-Man like slowly recovers himself or starts to. Willem Dafoe, after throwing Spider-Man into the room, also threw a grenade into the room, which exploded into Spider-Man's face. Tobey Maguire.
Oh, so it tears his face up, yeah.
Yeah, and they like, so when the explosion starts, they slow-mo it. Then they speed it back up to like real time. So like starts off, the explosion's going slowly, and it was just done so well. And you could see how much, like how strong Green Goblin was. Like I think visibly you could see just how strong he was.
Willem Dafoe was so good in that role.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. He was phenomenal.
Oh, even all the way up to like the one they just released with the last one where they had all three of them in it. Like he's just so good.
I agree.
He dominates every scene that he's in.
Dude.
Oh my God, he's so good.
When I saw that they were bringing him back for the newer Spider-Man series, I was like, oh boy, this Spider-Man hasn't fought a villain like Willem Dafoe Green Goblin. Are you kidding? I was like, this, because I personally feel like Tobey Maguire's Spider-Man is the strongest of the Spider-Man personally. That's just how I feel. I feel like the later one is more suit. He is all skill, all strength, all him. That's all him. All Tobey Maguire. Anyway, Green Goblin was, I would say, arguably Tobey's biggest challenge. So then putting, again, like I feel, a weaker Spider-Man against a very, very, very difficult Spider-Man villain was crazy. Like I feel like that was probably his most difficult villain as well. Let's see, who was his first villain?
The Vulture.
Yeah, Vulture was trash. Vulture was trash. Like that was a dude in a mechanical suit, you know, ultimately. And then his second villain was Mysterio, which I think they, unless I forgot what his powers do, I think they dumbed down his powers to where it was more of like an optical illusion primarily only. That was it.
Yeah, it was all technology, optical illusions.
Yeah, I feel like, I thought the comic book version was like actually mystical. Like I thought he had actual mystical powers, but I could be wrong. But yeah, that villain sucked too. And then, like, obviously Thanos counts. Obviously Thanos counts as a big time villain, but he didn't fight. That wasn't just a Spider-Man villain, you know. So that was an everybody villain. You know, if we don't kill this guy, he's gonna kill everybody else. So yeah, dropping them in and then giving him immediately throwing him to Green Goblin. That was like 3 steps up. That's like Bisky making go from 1 skilled level training to like 3 or 4 up. That's what they did. That's crazy. He won. I don't think he should have.
I mean, he didn't win by himself.
Definitely didn't win by himself. Definitely didn't win by himself. I feel like Peter should have stepped in though. Toby. That's a real Peter Parker, in my eyes. I don't know. I would love for Andrew Garfield to get a continual movie. I don't think Tobey Maguire wants to do one, so like not his own standalone. So I don't want to see it. But I do think Andrew Garfield wants to do one, and I would love a 3rd Andrew Garfield Spider-Man film. I loved him as Spider-Man. I thought he had the most potential.
The Amazing Spider-Man?
Yep. He had a phenomenal cast to work with each time. He was just doomed by the script. The script was not his friend, boy. Let me tell you. It was not his friend. Not even a little bit. But that's fine. I think if they come back, they rewrite it. Or not rewrite, they just write a cool new story. You don't have to be all edgy. A little edgy is still fine, because, you know, he's already partially written that way. But we can get some nice stuff out of Andrew Garfield Spider-Man. Make him a little bit older. Let's go.
Actually, and they really lean into him being like smart in that one too.
Yes. Very smart. Like on his own smart. Not needing a Tony and this, that, and the third. And that's another thing that I like about him. Like, again, I feel like Tobey Maguire was like, for me, like the best of both. Best of Peter, the best of Spider-Man. I think he did both really well. Like, he did the young adult thing well. He lived on his own well. He struggled. Like, he gave us typical Peter Parker struggles from, like, the comics. Regular stuff, dating stuff, all that stuff. And then he also gave us the Spider-Man struggles, like the difficulties of that. And then the relationships clashing. So he did, I think, both parts the best. I think Andrew Garfield's Spider-Man should have been the best Spider-Man, in my opinion. I still think it's personally my favorite Spider-Man. Because he's quippy, he's lanky like Spider-Man, he moves like Spider-Man. Like, he had like the whole Spider-Man vibe nailed. He just was not a great Peter Parker. Whereas Tom Holland is I would say, because of the writing in Amazing Spider-Man, Tom Holland is a better Spider-Man than Andrew Garfield Spider-Man, I would say. Like, he just fits the role a little bit better because he's written better. Like, he's written more of like a child and more naive instead of witty and cunning and mischievous like Andrew Garfield's. Like, Andrew Garfield knows a lot, whereas, you know, Tom Holland's Spider-Man is still learning a lot. Like, he's learning on the fly really, really well, but he's still in that adaptive and learning phase. He's not like an on his feet established of his own Spider-Man. He's not doing it on his own. I don't know. It's hard to describe.
Yeah, I'm interested in seeing the neighborhood Spider-Man that they hinted at the end of the last one.
At the end of Far From Home, was it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Where they you know, you seen that one, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so they wipe memories, and he's like, I'm gonna worry about my neighborhood. He becomes the neighborhood Spider-Man.
Yep.
Finally, the first time, instead of all this crazy crap that
he won't have any other relationships and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, so that's what I'm really interested in that part, because that's one of the reasons why, like, he's one of my favorite things. It's like the hometown hero type deal.
Mm-hmm.
Like, the stuff that they do out everywhere else is like, I mean, it's whatever. like the stuff they did so far with him traveling all over the world and being part of the Avengers and all that stuff. Like, yeah, whatever. That's for the movies. But what I always enjoyed was like the everyday struggle stuff that he had to deal with,
Yep.
like at home.
I completely agree. I'm going the wrong way.
Yeah, that's why he was always like one of my favorite heroes because of that stuff, which was always all right, cool.
I think that's why I liked him more back in the day. Like now it feels more like, even when you said that, it actually made a lot of sense. Like when I look at Tom Holland's Spider-Man, I look at a Spider-Man that is literally halfway Spider-Man and then but wanting to be like 25% Spider-Man with 75% Peter Parker life. Whereas comic book Spider-Man, it's typically 75% Spider-Man barely living a functioning life, like socially, like just barely. Like it's such a struggle. He barely makes it to work, whether he's running pizza or working at the Bugle, whatever. Like he's barely making it. And then dating life non-existent, like all those types of things. Like that's what I miss. And that you're right. I think depending on how Tom Holland does with that going forward, we'll see. I might be very impressed. I might be very impressed.
Yeah, I mean, they've all been like entertaining, but that's the kind of Spider-Man I'm looking for. Spectacles, I'm like, cool. You did it for the movies, but I want to see bring it back to my neighborhood Spidey.
Yep. I agree. I think it would really show some if Tom Holland could switch it and then make his Spider-Man feel more like Andrew Garfield's, like he's finally grown up and he's no longer like just always trying to play catch up in his learning and stuff like that. If he can make that Spider-Man feel like, you know, he knows who he is, he knows what he's got to do now, he knows the sacrifice, like all of these different things, and then bring that next layer of humor that Spider-Man always has, while still being, you know, witty and all those things that Spider-Man is. Like, I would love to see a more Andrew Garfield-esque performance. Not the same, but in a similar fashion as far as Spider-Man is played. Like, he can play Peter Parker well. Like, his Peter Parker's okay. I want to see his Spider-Man, because that's what this movie's called. It's called Spider-Man, not Peter Parker. Give me less of his life. I don't care. Give me Spider-Man. We're the regulars that he's saving from movie to movie. You know? Like, I thought we got something like that from the original Tobey series. Like, I thought there was someone he regularly saved, like, just randomly from something simple in all of the first three, or in his three, but I could be wrong. It might have only happened in two. Mary Jane doesn't count.
Mary Jane.
Yeah, she don't count at all. Are we done? Help Norio defeat the Mongols. Okay, let's finish this. Cutting down. Alright. I almost tried to pause this mission right in the middle. We're almost done, too. Let's go! 4-hour stream! I should not be going to the store after this. I might still, but I shouldn't. We'll see. I might just stay up tonight. That is an option. That is an option. I can stay up, play a little bit of chess, read my Bible. Yep. I gotta get my 5 chapters in tonight anyway, so I definitely will be staying up. Yeah. I don't like walking and listening to the Bible. I have to be like looking at it as well. Like I like listening to it, but not just listening to it. I need to be listening to it and looking at it. And then it's very effective for me. Like I soak so much more of it up. As opposed to just reading or just listening to it. Technically, I mean, it is late enough though. It's by the time I end this stream, it'll be like 3:30. If I walk to the store, it'll be 3:45. Get back 4:40 maybe. There ain't gonna be no cars out there. None. I could probably hold my phone and read and listen same time. I'll see a car's lights before it hits me.
You probably shouldn't be doing that, but
hey man, I'm trying to get it in. I don't want to say that I'm gonna get those chapters in, because this is still for today, like yesterday, today, but like yesterday, today, before I go to sleep and wake up anew, is what I'm saying. Because I'm gonna do 5 more chapters when I wake up, probably even more than that. I could just do 10, but I'm wide awake, so I think I'm gonna get it on the walk. I don't want to come home, enjoy a delicious snack, which I shouldn't be doing in the first place, in bed, and then like pop my pills, go to sleep, forget to read. So I'm gonna do my reading, get the treat as a treat for also doing the reading, you know, enjoy it. Again, just started on Matthew. That's where I'm starting from. Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John. What time are you planning on ending live? Here in a little bit, actually. But I'm start with Matthew. Go all the way through 5 chapters a day, sometimes more, never less. Fully with the intent of reading within context. If I ever don't understand context, I go get the context and then I come back and continue reading. I feel like that's the most effective thing for me. It's the most effective thing I learned from Bible study. We're on episode 11. Holy crap. Hey, episode 1 is what we started with. Hold on. How far are we into this? Yeah, we're about to end the stream here soon, so I'll restart this one tomorrow. So, yeah. Are we done? Are we done here, individuals? What are you doing? It's like throwing leaves on these poor individuals. Leave them be. Jin Sakai. All right, well, they're not telling me. So. Where do we go? I am definitely going to walk and go get something to snack on, though. Probably 1 or 2 of those Twix ice cream bars. Those have been my... Man, when I tell you I can't put them down, it's pretty tough. It is pretty tough. They're good. Boy, are they good. Holy crap. Like, I knew they were good, but what really got me was when I bought the individual boxes to have at my place. So I went to the store, I went to Meijer, and I got like the 6-pack. I got the 6-pack of the original ice cream Twix, which are the regular size, not the king size. Came 6 in a pack, 150 calories each. And then I got a 6-pack of the Twix, again, ice cream Twix, but they were cookies and cream mixed with Twix. Also, crack. And I think that's what did it. Because I was having like 4 to 5 of these things. Let me be honest. I was having like 4 to 6 a day. And I went through 4 total boxes in I think 3 days. So like I crushed them. And they're just so good. When I think of a delicious snack, I think of frozen Twix ice cream candy bar. Yeah, I'm definitely about to end stream, walk to the store and go get one. 100%. 100%. 3:30 in the morning. 100% doing it. I mean, if I weren't going to go get one, I'd stream a little bit longer, but I'm going to go do that. Come back, eat them in bed. Who am I kidding? I'm going to eat them on the walk home. They won't even make it. One of them won't make it out of the parking lot. I tell you that. Definitely won't. Gonna catch them slipping. All right, let me end the stream before I end up staying on too long. All right, let me pause this. Let me save the game so I don't forget. Best thing to do at 3 a.m. Walk to the store, get a Twix. Hey, the store ain't even that far from my house. It's like a 1.5 miles, 2 miles. Get some steps. Easy work. Anyway, man, let me end the stream. Thank you guys for tuning into the stream. I truly, truly appreciate y'all, whether you watch on the TikTok, the YouTube, or on the Twitch, whether you're here for a couple seconds, minutes, or hours. I appreciate you, whether you were commenting, whether you followed, whether you were just here for the Hunter x Hunter. Thank you guys so much. I, again, truly appreciate it. Also, whether you're here just for the Ghost of Tsushima or, whatever it may be. I'll be back later on today, technically the 19th of June, 2024. I'll be playing more Ghost of Tsushima. It's Wednesday. Yep, I'll be playing more Ghost of Tsushima. I will also be playing more Hunter x Hunter in the background. Hopefully we don't get any more content strikes on TikTok. You guys get to enjoy that starting fresh from episode 11. But until then, guys, I will catch you in the next one. We are out of here. Bow.
Bow.